Hello, good morning, and thank you so much for joining us. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 TV. I am Nanatufo Boateng. The sun is coming up. Of late, if you've noticed, the sun keeps interfering with the otherwise cold, cool weather we've been enjoying. Looks like the sun wants to do its thing again, and I'm not too excited about it. Maybe it should give us a balance, you know. Lukewarm, cold, warm, but not hot. Don't come and be blazing on us. Already, Sakura men are struggling. You understand? But anyways, thank you for joining us. It promises to be an exciting show. It is quite interactive. We are active on socials. We'd like to hear from you. Send us your thoughts, your comments, and contributions, even recommendations and suggestions as well. They are all welcome. You can send your heartfelt messages to your loved ones as well. Do that via our socials. We're live on YouTube, on Facebook, tweet at us on X. I am at Nanatufo on X. Let us know what you think about the show, but you can send, of course, your messages via WhatsApp, and we'll do our best to read them on the show. Now, on Tuesday, I think, during the news review segment, Larry Dogbe raised the issue, an issue that, in fact, we have been brooding over for a while, regarding the residents of Sikaman Brofuedu in the Adansi area, where the unfortunate helicopter crash occurred that took the lives of 8 of our gallant heroes. Larry raised the issue about the residents, the locals, the community deserving some level of appreciation and commendation. Well, guess what? His Excellency, the President, John Dramani Mahama, has extended a hand of appreciation to these residents. Yesterday, the national chairman of the National Democratic Congress, NDC, Johnson Asiedu Nketia, in the company of the Ashanti Regional Minister, Dr. Frank Amoakohene, visited the community, engaged with the Traditional Council, and some 13 or so individuals were identified and rewarded. So 13 residents of Sikaman Brofuedu in the Adansi area received some, if you like, commendation or appreciation from the president through his party chairman, Johnson Asiedu Nketia, expressing gratitude to them. You see, why this is important is that we've seen, even in advanced countries, where they have all the text, they can pull up heat maps and do whatever imaging and what have you. When the accidents of such nature occur, it takes them days, if not weeks, to even find the crash site and identify whoever was involved or who the victims were. And so, but for these residents who responded, who out of the communal nature of Ghanaians attended to this crash site, were the first respondents to the crash site, perhaps the remains of our fallen heroes may not even have been located. It would have taken law enforcement, our emergency services, days or even weeks to locate the crash site and to attend to the accident, as it were. Perhaps there would have been even worse contamination of the accident scene that would have hampered investigations, or even perhaps the remains of our fallen heroes may have been devoured by some wild animals. So kudos to the residents who attended to this unfortunate accident as first respondents, and kudos to the government for acknowledging their contribution in this particular mission and appreciating them and recognizing them same way. We understand some 13,000, some 100,000 Ghana cedis has been given to the 13 residents. Then some 10,000 Ghana cedis has also gone to the Traditional Council to conclude the rites that have to be performed. What we know in Twi as a Trianchem, when it happens, some rites are performed. And so congratulations to the community for showing that communal nature of Ghanaians and not looking aloof, not turning a blind eye, but showing empathy and, of course, risking their lives, if you ask me. Because you never know, a crash scene, a chopper that had caught fire, you never know whether there was going to be any subsequent explosion or otherwise. But, I mean, the communal nature of the Ghanaian, the empathy we feel as a people, pushed them into doing what they did. And we say kudos to them. And thank you to the government for acknowledging them, for recognizing them. We pray that no such tragedy occurs in this country again. Lessons are learned from this particular incident. Reforms come out of it. And of course, after the investigations, when we see the report and the recommendations thereof, we'll be able to implement same to ensure that we do not witness any such tragedy in the future. Shalom, and we wish you well. Now, let's go to the Afua Sutherland Children's Park, because on the 6th and 7th of September, it's happening now. It's big, it's live, it's going to be massive. The This Is Ghana exhibition is happening at the Afua Sutherland Children's Park on the 6th and 7th of September, and we entreat you to join us there as we showcase Ghana's export potential to the rest of the world. Listen, it's going to be amazing, all right? The kind of stuff Ghanaians are making in Ghana and are coming to display or exhibit at the This Is Ghana exhibition will beat your imagination. You will simply be wowed. Perhaps you've been looking for a solution to a particular issue. Perhaps you've been looking for an innovation, some technology, or you've been looking for a service or a product to help address a peculiar situation. Or you are an investor looking to invest in a Ghanaian business. This is the one-stop shop. This is an opportunity of a lifetime for you to have the array, the variety, okay, of goods, of services, of products, of innovations, of technology, and for you to make that informed decision, informed choice, okay? So come to the This Is Ghana exhibition. We have local SMEs, local startups, indigenous corporate bodies, innovations, and of course, Ghanaian companies providing goods and services, all assembling at the Afua Sutherland Children's Park on the 6th and 7th of September. And you should not miss out. You should be a part of this. But if you're looking to participate, to exhibit, please call us 0205-973-973, 0205-973-973, and be part of the This Is Ghana exhibition. Please, when you call, follow up and make payments. We beg you. When you call, please follow up and make payments. It is only your payment that will secure you a slot to be able to exhibit or to participate. Okay, so call 0205-973-973, register and make payments, secure your slot, and let's meet on the 6th and 7th of September, 10 a.m. each day, and let's show what we've got. You know how they say it, show if you have it, flaunt it, okay? But it's a catch, okay? There's a catch. It's a 2-day event, and guess what? We wouldn't want it to be boring. You come and walk. No, there's going to be some performances as well, live band sessions, and guess who's mastering or who's leading that? You're going to have the ever-amazing Nkwampa Band and the evergreen Inchinchim Band. So you don't want to miss out on this. Show up and let's turn up. Let's do this together, all right? This is Ghana exhibition happening on the 6th and 7th of September 2025. Now, the This Is Ghana exhibition is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM, and is proudly sponsored by MTN, EcoBank, Side Hustle from EK Brand Consult, Ghana Enterprises Agency, Ghana Export Promotion Authority, Ghana Exim Bank, FVV Rice, and it's supported by Twellium Industrial Company Limited and Built Financial Technologies. I want to say thank you to all these organizations, these institutions, these bodies that have gone out of their way to sponsor out, to support the This Is Ghana exhibition. You are our partners, and we do not take you for granted at all. We're grateful to you for your support throughout this period. And of course, we'll be looking forward to seeing you on the 6th and 7th of September. For patrons like you and I who are looking to explore and to experience Ghana, it is absolutely free. No gate fee, no ticketing whatsoever. It's free. Just come to the Afua Sutherland Children's Park and, of course, witness greatness made right here in Ghana. Now, that said, it's important that you stay updated. It's important that you stay abreast with the news. It's important that you remain current, know what is happening in and around you, and, of course, from the rest of the world. And it's an easy way to do that. Just go onto the Google Play Store, download the Channel One News app and stay updated, stay current. We have news covering all sectors. So your current affairs is there, your politics is there, your entertainment, your showbiz, your lifestyle, your sports, your business, you name it. We have it all on the Channel One News app. So we'd like to entreat you to download the Channel One News app from the Google Play Store and have access to the news on the go. Now, talk about news. The newspapers are here, and so we'd like to bring you what the front pages of the dailies are saying this morning. Later tonight, there's a show at 9 p.m. hosted by Vivian Kai Loco, my boss, and it's what the papers are saying. You get in-depth analysis, different perspectives to how the news has been captured over the week by the newspapers. So make a date, 9 p.m. today with Vivian Kai Loco and her guest. All right, let's get into the Daily Graphic newspaper. Front page says, I will not contest 2028 election. My focus is on fiscal discipline. That's President John Dramani Mahama. You know, when the rumors were building up and the allegations and accusations were flying, I was actually preparing to do a review on this, but the president has put the matter to rest. He said it in black and white in color print. He will not seek a third term. And so the story has it that I will not contest 2028 election. My focus is on fiscal discipline. That's according to President John Dramani Mahama. Now, if you look at other stories on the front page, graphic Greta Home Fair at Accra Mall today. Graphic Greta Home Fair at Accra Mall today. SHS placement out September 17. That's according to the Education Ministry. And then you have NPP flag bearer race. Kennedy Japan, Brian Achampong submit nomination forms. And then there's a special supplement on housing inside the Daily Graphic. When you jump to the back page, you have Al Jadad Group to invest $5 billion in fertilizer and food production. So the Al Jadad Group is a Qatari investment group. Yesterday, they met with the Minister for Food and Agriculture, and the promise is to invest $5 billion in fertilizer and food production. So that's some good news there. We hope to see it through, and our farmers do benefit. And of course, we ensure some level of food security in the country. Also on the back page, you have Gold Board increases price of gold purchased to discourage smuggling. Gold Board increases price of gold purchased to discourage smuggling. So that's the Daily Graphic newspaper for today. Grab a copy. You get all the details in there. The Ghanaian Times has the president seated and looking over him, or if you like, standing behind him and looking at what he's doing. Is the president of Singapore, President Tharman Shanmugaratnam. Hey. President is seen signing some documents there, but the story says, I won't seek third term. President Mahama affirms. I won't seek third term. President Mahama affirms. Won't you be tired? Charlie, Africa, we need to do better. Somebody has been president for over 20, 30 years. You are still going again. You can't even walk. Why you sit there, you talk, you salivate, you go and sleep somewhere. You are still fighting for power. Follow the steps of John Dramani Mahama and go and sit somewhere. You are old, you are weak, you still want to be president. My friend, go and sit somewhere. All right, other stories on the front page. Kennedy Japan calls for de-escalation of tension in party as he submits nomination. Kennedy Japan calls for de-escalation of tension in party as he submits nomination. I come to unite, build, and lead, says Brian Achampong. That sounds prophetic. I come to unite, build, and lead, says Brian Achampong. All right, Ghana secures EU market access for legally sourced timber from October. Ghana secures EU market access for legally sourced timber from October. That's the front page of the Ghanaian Times. A jump briefly to the back page, which says government committed to revamping Volta Star Textile Limited. That's according to the Volta Regional Minister, James Gunu, speaking there. Government committed to revamping Volta Star Textile Limited. Okay. Now, excessive agrochemical use threatens public health and food security. That's according to Dr. Asante. He's the coordinator of the Agroecology and Circular Economy for Ecosystem Services. Wow. And he's at the Crop Research Institute of the Council for Scientific and Industrial Research. Oh, that's a lot. But the story says excessive agrochemical use threatens public health and food security. And it's attributed to Dr. Asante. All right, let's get into the daily guide. Front page says Gold Board woos licensed miners with 832 Ghana cedis bonus. Gold Board woos licensed miners with 832 Ghana cedis bonus. Then you have Mahama rules out third term. Mahama rules out third term. Brian Echampong Fowles declares bold vision. Akwetia by-election. NPP unhappy with security. And then you have BOG bans dollar pricing for services. That's the Daily Guide newspaper. The Daybreak says government reaffirms commitment to ethical labor migration. Government reaffirms commitment to ethical labor migration. GRA responds to alleged wrongdoing in auction of perishable goods. GRA responds to alleged wrongdoing in auction of perishable goods. Third term agenda. I won't be a candidate in the next polls. That's John Dramani Mahama. BA submits forms, promises unity and discipline. BA here referencing Dr. Brian Echampong. Baumia battle ready files nomination forms today. We understand Dr. Mahamudu Baumia will be filing his forms at 8 a.m. today. We'll see. Let me take you to the New Republic. Merchants of Ibis Tech, Cowbank's $100 million headache. And it has a number of pictures on the front page. Merchants of Ibis Tech, Cowbank's $100 million headache. Minerals Commission boss asked, hey, Martina, you see, eventually, everyone was wondering, okay, you let me leave it. But we understand he's been reassigned, actually, to a new position at the Lands Ministry. We'll look into that and find out what this position is, what his mandate will be. But he was serving as the boss of the Minerals Commission. That's Martin Aisi. No third term for JM. No third term for JM. And you have Brian Ken Baumia clash. Rival camps lock horns in explosive accusations ahead of primary. Then BOG takes tough stance against dollar pricing in Ghana. BOG takes tough stance against dollar pricing in Ghana. So that's the New Republic newspaper. There's the BNFT, Business and Financial Times. BOG mandates 24-hour remittance payouts, new FX rules. BOG mandates 24-hour remittance payouts and new FX rules. Then you have government mulls over new tax for TVET fund. Government mulls over new tax for TVET fund. Africa needs calibrated energy transition to protect livelihoods. Africa needs calibrated energy transition to protect livelihoods. And Cameroon awards $312 million gas power plant project to Sonon Asogli Power. Then you have Nish Koko CEO honored with Gibbs First Business Person of the Year award. Okay, you have several other stories in the BNFT. Go grab a copy. You can get the details there. But let me take you to channel1newsonline.com. Channel1newsonline.com. They are leading with assault question ignored in rage probe. That's according to the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association. Assault question ignored in rage probe. Then you have Ridge Hospital assault findings surprising. Again, that's the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association speaking. Brian Echampong Fowles nomination pledges to unite and serve NPP. Brian Echampong Fowles nomination pledges to unite and serve NPP. Typhoid outbreak. We need water treatment plant in Oti. Kratchi West MCE making that appeal. We need water treatment plant in Oti. That's according to the Kratchi West MCE, who was on the Channel 1 newsroom last night. Man sues doctor and private hospital over wife's death during childbirth. Man sues doctor and private hospital over wife's death during childbirth. Francis Adai-Nimo withdraws from NPP flag bearer race over alleged bias. Francis Adai-Nimo withdraws from NPP flag bearer race over alleged bias. And Akwetia race, NDC should have maintained 2024 candidate. That's according to Baba Jamal, a former MP of the constituency himself. He was speaking on Akwetia Watch yesterday with Umaru Sanda Amadu in the afternoon, and he says NDC should have maintained 2024 candidate. I won't contest in 2028. That's His Excellency John Dramani Mahama speaking. I won't contest in 2028. Rich Hospital Assault Committee recommends urgent reforms at Emergency Department. Rich Hospital Assault Committee recommends urgent reforms at Emergency Department. And then you have a 2025 school placement begins September 17. That's according to the Ghana Education Service, GES. Again, Rage Assault Probe. Akando vows full implementation of recommendations. Rage Assault Probe. Akando vows full implementation of recommendations. Helicopter crash. Government rewards 13 Sikamine youth 100,000 Ghana cedis. Rage Hospital Assault Committee report disputes nurses injury claims. Committee report disputes nurses injury claims. Now let me take you to citynewsroom.com. Citynewsroom.com says, Rich Hospital Assault Probe was thorough, not biased. That's according to the Health Ministry. Rich Hospital Assault Probe was thorough, not biased. Importers and exporters to use credit cards for overseas transactions after BOG directive. Importers and exporters to use credit cards for overseas transactions after BOG directive. Flooding, sanitation among key issues as Linda Oklu meets press today. I understand the Greater Accra Regional Minister, together with the RCC, including all MMDCEs for the Greater Accra region, will be meeting with the media today. And flooding and sanitation are top of the issues. There's also talk about the repair of street lights within the capital. We'll be following that and bring you the outcome of that particular meeting. Now, Ghana's corn imports projected to rise 67% in 2025-2026. That's according to a report. Corn imports, Ebro imports, is projected to rise 67%. Hey, Ghana. So when? Anyways, Rage Assault Investigative Committee ignored doctor who first treated victim. That's according to the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association. Still on the Rage Assault, nurse diagnosed with polycontusion. That's the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association, again, challenging parts of the report by the investigative committee. Now, Oti typhoid surge, vaccines, health staff urgently needed. That's the Dean of MMDCEs in the region, and he's also the MCE for Kratchi, and he says that they need vaccines and health staff. He's also requesting or appealing for a water treatment plant. Okay, NPP flag bearer race, Brian Achampong files nomination, vows unity and action. And then you have NDC won't incite violence in Akwetia, but will defend members. That's Mustafa Gbande, a Deputy General Secretary of the National Democratic Congress, speaking there. You can download the Channel 1 News app on the Google Play Store and have access to all the news. Stay current, stay updated, and have the news literally in your palm on your device. And today is the birthday of one of our directors, Gifty. We want to say God bless you. May the lines fall in pleasant places for you. May you keep shining. And of course, have a lovely day. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 Television. Stay with us. We'll be right back with the news review segment.
For a one-stop shopping destination for all things made in Ghana, eager to experience a remarkable fair that showcases the richness, creativity, and innovation behind Ghanaian products and services? Then get ready for the This is Ghana Exhibition 2025. The This is Ghana Exhibition highlights the brilliance of Ghanaian entrepreneurs, artisans, and businesses who continue to shape the narrative of homegrown excellence. This is Ghana's biggest trade fair and exhibition, bringing together SMEs, startups, research and manufacturing sectors, indigenous corporate bodies, and local creatives in one exciting space. The This is Ghana Exhibition 2025. Come explore, engage, and be inspired by the businesses and brands that are redefining made in Ghana across every sector. Get ready to be thrilled by live performances from Kwampa and the electrifying Inchin Band, adding music, rhythm, and culture to the celebration. The dates: Saturday the 6th and Sunday the 7th of September 2025. Time is 10 a.m. through till 5 p.m. each day. The venue is the A4 Sutherland Children's Park. For enquiries or participation details, call us on 0205 973 973. The This is Ghana Exhibition 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM and proudly sponsored by MTN, EcoBank, Side Hustle by EK Brand Consult, Ghana Enterprises Agency, Ghana Export Promotion Authority, and Ghana Exim Bank, and is supported by Twillium Industrial Company Limited and Build Financial Technologies.
Let's get into the world of sports like never before.
You know how we do it on Fridays.
Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. on 97.3 City FM for Sports Panorama, your ultimate destination for all things sports.
One of the biggest scandals in this country's history. You can't spend 250 million USD and come out with that.
From the thrill of association football to the excitement of basketball, tennis, athletics, and even emerging sports, we cover it all. Whether it's the Premier League or the latest NBA showdown, we bring you the stories behind the stars.
Getting an opportunity to become a national team coach, he should understand the politics around football.
And don't miss the prayer of the rabbi.
Joe was Zebaut. How Zebaut there? Zebaut won Chaboke.
We're not just about the games, we're about the community.
If you are going to be given this kind of treatment, then you need to be that guy. When I look at him play, he is not it.
Or when it's time for Don't Call Me.
Join
the conversation as we connect with fans across the country and beyond. What's the latest updates? Send us your thoughts and we'll feature your comments live on air. And remember, we like to hear your predictions for matches and your thoughts in general. Think you know who's going to win? Let us know.
Big shout outs to my YouTube people.
Tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. only on 97.3 City FM. Sports Panorama, where sports come alive.
Amen.
Sports Panorama, your weekly sports fix. Don't miss out on the action. Sports Panorama, catch the excitement every Friday.
Hello there. Thank you so much for choosing us. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 TV, and I am Nana Tufo Boateng. It's time to get into the news review segment. My guests are seated. The Honorable Nilante Vanderpoy is here, National Coordinator for the District Road Improvement Program, former Member of Parliament for Ododo. Good morning, Honorable.
Good morning.
Good to have you. Elvis Dako is here. He's the editor of the News Center newspaper, newscenter.com. Good morning, Elvis. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, let's get straight into it. But before we go into our major topics for today, you know, when the Akusubo Dam spillage happened, it had in its wake a lot of devastation and destruction. City FM took upon itself to run a campaign to rally Ghanaians to support. One of the things we did was to build a market facility at New Bakpa. That market has been open now, and residents are beginning to use it. So there's a story on citynewsroom.com that says residents of New Bakpa and surrounding communities in the Central Tong district of the Volta region have officially begun using a newly constructed market facility provided by the City FM Foundation. For many farmers, the market is a game changer, expected to reduce post-harvest losses, cut down the need to travel to bigger markets outside the district, and improve household incomes. Just a quick take from you, gentlemen, on this particular one. How important is it for other organizations, benevolent organizations, philanthropists, to engage in some of these activities? Elvis.
Oh, I think I have always said that in all that we do, when you cater for the economic needs of people, all other needs they can take care of. So when we are trying to solve problems, I always say, if we can focus on solving the problem of the economy, then all problems are solved. Because then everything you are going to do requires money.
Yeah.
And you can only get the money when the economy is booming. In a rural economy like Bakpa, one of the key economic indicators is to have a market. Because when people go to their farms and bring their produce, go to fishing and bring fish, they need a central point where people can easily come and buy. And these market women are like the intermediaries who go to do the buying, bring it for other people to go in. So when you try and help people economically, you are doing them more good than giving them handouts. Because for the handouts, they will just use it and then it's gone. But when you provide them a means of living, it becomes their permanent way of life. So for me, this market, for instance, is such an important thing to the entire community because on daily basis, people will go there to trade, and that's their living.
Right.
And for me, these are some of the things I always say that wherever we find ourselves, we should try and find out what can be done in terms of the people's ability to fend for themselves. What kind of support do you give them that once you give them that support, they now can then take care of themselves.
Right.
But if we go and give them rice, oil, and the rest, maybe in a month they finish eating and that is it. So I think such a project is more important because if it was some organization, they would have said, oh, maybe the market is going to cost us 50,000 or 100,000. But with that can buy it maybe 50 bags of rice, some sugar and the rest. Let's just go and give it to them.
Yeah.
And that is it. Because obviously the time taken, it's more laborious to say you want to build a facility than rather go and buy some food items and go and share. So I think that City did very well by actually choosing the option of economic activity that will last the people for long rather than just going to give them something temporary within 2 weeks or 3 weeks. They have done consuming it and it's gone. And then now they realize that where do we continue? But if you give them a place like this, I think it's one of the best things that we should do. Always trying to look for things that people, when we do it for them, it becomes their source of livelihood for good. And for me, I think that this is one of the best things City has done. And this is what I think that all organizations that are trying to help, because we have all agreed that the situation in this country is that government alone can't help.
Yeah.
So when issues come, everybody should try and see what they can. And when we are going into such situation, we should always look at the more sustainable way of helping the people rather than just look at short-term food item distribution. I'm not saying food item is not good, but I'm saying that if all this money had been used to distribute food, all these people would have finished consuming the food by now, and they will not remember. Because by now, the food is finished, and they still need more food. But when they have a place, a decent place like that, and the person knows that when I go from morning to evening, I will sell something, and out of that, it's like now I have something I'm doing permanently, that every day I'm sure that when I go to the market, by the time I come, I have some farmers go to harvest, they are not struggling where to go and sell because there's a decent market for them to go and sell. And I think it's a laudable initiative that many organizations want to help people in rural communities in Ghana, everywhere. We should look at the sustainability of the initiative rather than the short term.
Very well. Honorable.
Well, first, let me commend City for taking such an initiative. This is an addition to the social infrastructure of the area.
Yeah.
And as my brother said, it stimulates economic activity. And once that is done, it means that the socio-economic life of the people is enhanced.
Yeah.
It's a good thing. Many societies around the world have thrived on government and civil society collaboration in enhancing social infrastructure and developing people. A lot of places, a lot more are done by the civil society organization in the area of education and educational infrastructure provision, for example, more than even state authorities. So this is the beginning. It's a little that City has done to help the victims and the people who were affected by this very unfortunate incident. Some of us who have relations and families around the area know the effect of this. What I will say is that City has done their part. I'm looking at the structure. I think what is needed now is for the assembly to add to what City has done. For example, so that these women will not be selling just on the floor. The assembly should now come in and do slabs and help so that they can put the items on the slabs so that it will look more hygienic. You can also see that it's been handed over. What I would want to see is some sieves at the back so that it will prevent flies from just coming in and all. So it's a good initiative. You've added to the infrastructure of local administration. What they should do now is to improve of it. I want to see access to this place because then it falls under my jurisdiction to see how the district assembly can create a good access to this place so that people can easily move in and out and rendering services and others. In places like Bakba, commercial activities like this are the things that help because they are close to the river, as my brother said. So fish, for example, selling of fish becomes some of the primary issues there. And I'm seeing beautiful white maize and the rest. So it tells you that it's much more of a farming community and not more people will want to have the places where they can also exchange their goods and also get other services and also get other goods in order to make them earn some good living and take care of their children and maybe grandchildren. It's a good initiative and I think this shouldn't be the last. City should do more. Other communities, I will ask. Elvis was right. Many a time when it happens this way, people just look at what some perishables. They think about the immediate need of the people, and then that's all. But then a sustainable program to enhance the living of the people after the crisis, after the situation, is much more effective.
Right.
Because then you are looking at them year, 2 years, 3 years time. What can they do for themselves? And I think this is good. I think other organizations went into the building of dormitories, educational infrastructure, health infrastructure, and all. It's good. All those things together help in regenerating the spirits and the energies of the people within those communities. For example, people, if you go to a place like Ada, Sugakope, they were hardly hit.
Yeah.
Especially the tourism industry,
Exactly,
the hospitality industry within those areas were hardly hit. And over the period, I've not seen any conscious effort from any angle to see. I don't know whether there was a system where those people were given some soft loans by the state to be able to revive their destiny. If you look, Sugar Copy, you went to this Dr. Nye's place. And then former Dr. I forgot, Cisneros.
Okay.
Was almost gone. Aqua Safari was hit so much that it affected their business for some time.
Yeah.
Other hospitality industries within that enclave, Sugakope, Adan, Bato, those areas, were really severely hit.
Yeah.
And I think we should look at how we can get those people. Some of them have taken loans from banks.
Yeah.
How are they going to be able to repay those loans becomes a problem. And in that situation, ultimately, it will affect their business because they too now will have to increase the rates they charge so that they can get some money to pay off the facilities they've taken. In that situation, what it's doing is that it becomes difficult for you and I to patronize them.
Yeah.
And it will kill both domestic tourism and also their businesses. So, city, do more. We are all happy with what we've been doing, and that's why some of us are a bit committed to the values you set for yourselves.
Right. Thank you so much. And that's the one to say thank you to all Ghanaians, the many Ghanaians who contributed to this project, to all the organizations, the institutions, the agencies, the bodies that came through for the people of New Bakba, as well as all the affected areas and the victims. We say thank you so much. We called on you and you came out and you supported, and this is one of the outcomes of your contributions and your donations. We are super grateful to you. We thank you so much. Now let's get into our...
Am I seeing what you call Russian bomb there? Did you see it?
I think there should be
those
something.
soaps.
The soaps, the hard one, Azuma Blue.
You call it Azuma Blue.
Yeah.
You know, those soaps, you know, the local soaps. You know,
The modern round like that.
Yes.
It's super hard.
I'm seeing some there.
Is it what?
I thought it's out of the system.
Is it what we are talking about here? Most of the times, when it is NADMO, they are more focused on relief distribution than things like this. And say what city and other organizations do is, in these circumstances, I believe that if we have a national emergency fund, it's important. We need to set aside maybe 1 or 2% of national budget into a national emergency fund. See, so when things happen like this, because city is good at this, give them this amount of money to go and do this year. This organization has proven to be good in this area, so that helping the people becomes more sustainable.
Right.
Because for NADMO, when this happens, their main aim is the immediate needs of the people. So they focus on the immediate needs, but the sustainability of livelihoods becomes an issue. So as a country that we don't have a national emergency fund, I believe that we have had so many emergencies that it's about time we all push for that national emergency fund. As Honorable has said, apart from this, there's so many businesses, small businesses that have been affected.
Yeah.
Up to now, nobody can establish what kind of
Especially
support.
those who were in the tilapia industry.
Do you understand it? Last week, I did a story about Bagre Dam for 15 years.
Yeah.
Over
I read that report,
70-something thousand farmlands were lost. That's the people's economic livelihoods. Over 120,000 people were displaced in 15 years. People spend money to go and farm, and the Bagre Dam is open, and then they lose everything.
Yeah.
And then there's no agri insurance in the system to support them. They lose their livestock. They lose it. And then, so if we are all sitting here and we are all admitting that what city has done is good, the question is, if city made the call and the citizens do not respond, does it mean that the state should fail the people? You know, so this voluntary thing that we think that individual organizations are doing, and therefore we are not focusing on the National Emergency Fund, I think that it's rather a call on government that operationalize a National Emergency Fund. These institutions on their own have proven that when given resources, they can even deliver these projects within time, more effective than even some of the state institutions. So if we have a National Emergency Fund, there's an emergency. We look at various institutions and their CSR arms and say, oh, these people are good at this, people are good at that. Okay, we think that when they go there, they rather take time to talk to the people and find out their needs and are able to provide what the people need more.
Exactly.
So let's give them the chance to expand some of this. So I think that it's important as a country that we don't just talk about Akosombo has happened more than a year, right?
Yeah.
It's more than a year. But that's we are all saying if we want to say a concrete way of supporting the people, apart from city doing this and some immediate relief, NADMO has given some health facilities. What about those who lost their farms? Who has given them something? We heard at that time that the World Bank was supposed to support with some money. As we speak now, nobody knows whether that money has already been disbursed to the people or not. So I think that for me, I'll use the opportunity to say that, look, let's think about this. If it's 1% of national revenue for a year that we are going to allocate into a national emergency fund, it becomes so important because even NADMO, when these things happen, sometimes they are running to government to give them some money because they really don't have money in their budgetary. But if there's a national emergency fund, so it's such an emergency that give this amount to NADMO from that fund. Government itself too will not be under any pressure to look for money then because then there's a fund with some money. And not only the budget, then we can actually tell CSR, various companies that as part of your CSR budget, maybe contribute a percentage of CSR budget to the National Emergency Fund. You understand? So individuals can be invited that if you think that there's emergency in Ghana that we want to support, you want to contribute something. Churches, all kind of organizations can be invited that, look, if you contribute this money here, there are clearly down procedures how the money is disbursed and how it is used. Once we are able to establish that this thing can be used effectively, I believe that during emergency, we can help our people more than we have been doing because we have really not been able to support our people in emergency. Most of the time, it's about government not having the money there immediately to support. So the support comes in bits and pieces. But if there's a fund, and we know that 1% of national budgets, companies have been asked to put a percentage of their CSR budget there, churches, all kind of organizations. Every year there'll be some huge amount there that in times of any emergency, money will not be a problem, but strategy and what we can do to help the people effectively becomes what we would rather be thinking about.
Right.
I think Elvis has made a very good, valid point, and I think this is some of the things we do on a program like this to arouse consciousness.
Yeah.
It is good. I will urge City FM as a follow-up to what we have done to take up what Elvis is saying and let's start the advocacy. Because sometimes, you see, when people come out with such things, we look at the end result and we don't really articulate it well.
Yeah.
So let's see how City, for example, will initiate a very stringent, strong, vibrant advocacy for this. And I will even go further and say, look, for example, these monies that have been wasted on the so-called National Cathedral, those that are billed to refund, even those monies, when the people refund, those monies should be used as a seed capital to set up the National Emergency Fund Elvis is talking about.
Right.
And I will also agree totally. I will even urge him to, for a start, let's even say 0.5% of total national revenue. 0.5% of total national revenue as a seed capital. And as I said, let's even also do advocacy in such a way that all these telecos and other establishments in the countries to say, oh, as part of your CSR, always make provision for at least 0.5% of your budget, CSR budget, into this national emergency fund. Because it's critical. We are just now looking at the spillage. He mentioned 15 years of Bagre Dam. Bagre Dam is being spilled now. So there will people who will be affected.
True.
Even right now as we're talking, look at the people who have been affected by this little ethnic violence that has cropped up in the Boli Bamboy area, Sola Tunakaba area.
Beniri.
You see. So all these things, then it will help government to meet the expectations on, because when it happens this way, for example, when we're hit by COVID, all of a sudden, we don't have any resilience. We are finished. So now government will have to look at where to take money, and that is what leads to corruption. Because in an emergency situation, everywhere is every surface is being scratched. You understand? When you scratch those surfaces, the accountability becomes difficult. Because we are doing things in the haste, not calculated. There is no plan for it. But when we set up a national emergency fund, as he's talking about, with a very independent, autonomous trustees, so that it will not be partisan, then in situations like this, we can look at how to sustainably help the people rebuild their lives. Because like he's saying, some farmers, it's not because they are, excuse my language, they are not intelligent, but that is their life. So they are farming in this area. Bagre Dam is opened. It spoils their business, their crops, or their livestock. But the following year, they will do the same because that is their life. And they get affected. You understand? And then we keep on talking about just the emergency, the cosmetic things that we need to do to give them some reprieve. But the sustainable ones that will rebuild their life, their families, and we don't look at that. So the National Emergency Fund, as we have in the US and other places, is very important. And I think it's a good initiative that we do. Maybe what Evers can do is, since he has done some work on it, do some paper and have a chat with the Director General of NADMO. Sit down with him and then look at how he can do with his journalistic work and the research he's done in the area. He could add up to the paper. He can also prepare and send to the ministry. The ministry can forward it to cabinet so that we can look at it.
Sure. Very well. Let's move into the matter of the Ridge Hospital assault. The committee set up to probe the incident yesterday presented its report to the health minister. Key among the findings of the committee is that the nurse in question, the victim, did not suffer any fracture or dislocation, contrary to what she had openly said to the media. But the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association insists that this nurse was assaulted and that the doctor who first attended to the nurse was not even invited. The committee totally ignored this doctor. Elvis, let me start from you. We all wanted an investigation. We all wanted the report, some recommendations from the report. But does it necessarily mean that the report or the committee brings this report and so that's fine now? Is there no room for challenge as the GRNMA is doing?
Oh, how can they record? The report cannot be sacrosanct. The committee has put it, they say they have done a work, they brought a report. The report should be made public so that we all interrogate. But snipers of the report that the minister is putting out, I think the GRMA and every Ghanaian has the right to question the report because we all saw the video of what has happened. Before I come to assault, what has happened at the water is despicable. This is a hospital. This is an emergency unit. No matter how displeased you are with whatever is happened there, the rioting, running around, what we saw on video is unacceptable. That's number one. And the government and the ministry should condemn that. The report itself, I'm here to read the full report. I've not seen the report. Only the minister speak about some portions of the report. But I see, and as I've not seen the report, so I'm pitching what the minister has said and the response from the GNRMA. What was the term of reference for the committee? They are supposed to go and find out about this incident and whether some people were assaulted. The term for it has nothing to do with fracture. So why is the minister talking about fracture? The fact, if the lady or anybody has said there's a fracture, it's not an issue. The issue is that the terms of reference now, what happened there? Investigate it. But so I was expecting the minister to first of all say yes, what happened there? There was an assault or there was not an assault. But I've not heard about assault. What I'm hearing is about fracture. An assault has to happen before there can be fracture. Fracture will be the end result, one of the end results of an assault. You understand it? So the question about the report is, was there really an assault? Was somebody assaulted? You understand it? I think the minister should have dwelt on that. But for him not to dwell on the fact that whether somebody was assaulted, but rather chose to say there was no fracture, for me, I think that the communication bit aspect of it was wrong. Yeah, you can speak about whether there was assault or not, and whether the assault has led to any impact. Two, the issue about the GNRA is now saying, according to the GNRA, I don't know whether they saw the report, they said the committee spoke to the head of department, but did not speak to the medical doctor who attended to the lady when the incident happened. How does the committee that is set up to investigate an incident go speaking to the head of department, but did not speak to the doctor on duty who attended to the person when the incident happened. The head of department needs to be interviewed, yes, because he's in charge of the, I understand. But then the doctor who attended to the person should also be interviewed. Because the doctor's professional view is so important in this case. Because see, the committee members who were there were not there when the incident happened. When the incident happened, the person who was the first point of call of the lady who is said to have been assaulted is whoever attended to her.
Yeah.
So if the person who attended to her, if it is true that the committee did not speak to that person, then I think that is an oversight, or deliberate or an oversight. Because I don't see how you will not talk to that doctor. Because see, there is a report that doctor has issued. After attending to the lady, the doctor issued a report. Did the report feature in the report prepared by
committee says
by the committee?
There's no medical record to show dislocation.
It's not. No, what's the medical record? The doctor, I just said the doctor who attended to the lady did not write any report about the lady's condition. Is that what the report is saying?
But if he did, he did not register this fracture or shoulder dislocation.
I'm not. You are wasting the time. So don't go to fracture or dislocation. You read something that the GM says contusion or something. What's contusion? I'm not a doctor.
Swelling, redness, pain.
So what led to that? If the doctor wrote that the lady had swelling, red and pain and the rest, what led to that? That's what I'm saying. That speaking to the doctor who attended to the lady and who authored a report of the contusion is very important. And actually, the report authored by that doctor as contusion should have featured in this report. That when the incident happened, this is the doctor that attended to the person who is said to have been assaulted. The report written by that doctor after attending to the person, this is what it says. It should feature in this report. The question is it there? As I said, I haven't seen the report. But if that report is not in this committee's report, then there's a problem. Because the person who attended to her first is that doctor. So what did he write? Or did she? I don't know whether the doctor is a male or female. What did that doctor write as the what he as a professional has observed that has happened to the lady? Is it in this report? If it is, I think the minister is supposed to dwell on that. Now, when the incident happened, the lady saw Dr. A or B, and the Dr. A or B's report says this is what happened to the lady. What caused that? And who assaulted the lady for that to happen? Is it so? I don't. Is it sometimes? Maybe the committee was rushed, or I don't know. But I find it difficult if it is true that the medical doctor who attended to the lady was not interviewed. I find it difficult to understand why. And I find it difficult to also understand why the report that doctor who was the first person to attend to the lady wrote also did not feature in this committee report. I find it difficult to understand as well why. Why is that that doctor was not interviewed? Why is that whatever report he wrote is also not in this report? Because as I said, the committee was not set up to go and look for fracture. The committee was set up to say, there's a video in the public domain that some young men have gone to an emergency suite of Rich Hospital and have assaulted some workers. That is what the committee was set up to find out. That is it true that the gentleman who went there, the video we saw, is that they assaulted health workers on duty? That was the terms of reference. It's not about fracture. Fracture will be an end result of whether somebody attacked somebody. So I think the committee's report, what I personally was looking for, every Ghanaian is looking for, is to find out, was there an attack? Was somebody assaulted? Was a health worker or health workers at the emergency assaulted? That is what we are looking for. Well, the outcome of the assault, what if they established that there was an assault, what was the outcome? Then that one we can talk about the outcome. But the first point, of course, should be there was an assault or there was no assault. But the report, the minister's statement, did not even dwell on that. He didn't even focus on the fact that the video you saw, the young men who actually invaded the place and were running all over the place, and we saw in the video, they actually assaulted somebody. I think that's what Ghanaians are interested in. And if indeed there was an assault, then what was the result of the assault? But if you leave the main thing that we want to know, whether there was an assault or not, and you are telling me that there was no fracture, are you telling me that there was an assault, but the assault did not lead to fracture? Is that admission of the minister? I have not seen the full report. But if you are saying there was no fracture, and you don't tell me that there was an assault, then I am assuming that you are admitting that there was an assault, but the assault did not lead to a fracture. But I'm not sure that the fracture is the main thing any Ghanaian was looking for.
So Tony Goodman, who speaks for the ministry, yesterday spoke on Eyewitness News on 97.3, and he says the findings pointed to the fact that there was no physical assault, but there were some altercation and verbal assault.
If there's no physical assault, that's what I'm saying, that the report written by the doctor who attended the person is important.
Yeah.
How did they arrive that there was no physical assault? Because if the doctor attended to a person, if you go to a hospital, the doctor attends you, the doctor writes what is the problem with you. The lady we have said she has been assaulted.
Yeah.
She was attended to by a medical doctor who was the first contact. What report did the person write? Is Tony Goodman saying that doctor wrote a report that the person was not physically assaulted? If that's what he's saying, and GRN said they have a copy of the doctor's report that there's contusion, then what caused the contusion that the doctor has written? So you see, these things, let's not try and obfuscate issues. We want a simple response. Was there an assault? If there was an assault, who caused it? So the most important thing in this committee's work is not the head of department, because I'm sure that even at the time this happened, the head of department might not even be available. He is going to also rely on what people tell him to say, whatever you say at the committee. But there was a doctor on duty, and when the thing happened, was the one who saw the lady. I think that doctor's testimony or his medical report, whatever he has written, is what is the most important thing. So if Tony Goodman is not telling us, or the minister is not telling us that, yes, the doctor who attended to the lady wrote A or B, but the Nurses Association is telling us they have a copy of the report written by that doctor which says that the lady suffered contusion. So what is Tony Goodman and the minister telling us? So I say, the fact that they did not dwell on the most important aspect, or they are telling us that there's no evidence that any medical doctor attended to the lady. Is that what they are saying? So you see, this is I think it was a basic thing we should have found out, and the committee should have just talked to who is the doctor, what did you attend? Or they come and tell us that, though the lady was seen with bandages and the rest, it was fake, and that no doctor even attended to the lady. Okay, then we know that they are saying that the lady faked the bandages and the rest. But you cannot tell me that the lady we saw on TV with bandages and the GNRM is saying that they have a copy of a medical report by a medical doctor that this is what happened to the lady. And then the committee did not talk to that doctor. And the committee is not telling us anything about whatever report that doctor has written. For me, it throws the entire report of this committee out of gear.
Well, let me come to you. It looks like the work of the committee, the incident itself is being reduced to whether there was a fracture or dislocation. But there's a bigger picture for us to look at, and some of the recommendations therein. One of the things it establishes that they were understaffed even at the time. It also raised the security issue in there. So, but the issues that the GRNMA has raised, are they of merit?
Well, thank you. Let me say this. First, I have no doubt about the integrity of the people who constituted the committee. And as such, I will want to give them the benefit of the doubt that they've done a thorough job. And the report, as Elvis has alluded, none of us have seen the complete report. We're all talking from snipers of the report. The Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association themselves have not also seen the full report. One, I totally will say whatever happened at the Ridge Hospital or the Greater Accra Regional Hospital that day was regrettable. It's unfortunate and never should be encouraged. We've all been to hospitals and health facilities where we've not had the best of care. We've been and we've all condemned in this nation the lackadaisical attitude, the uncaring attitude of some people within that profession. It has led to fatalities, it has led to some unfortunate incidents. But we've also had situations where some health professionals have exhibited high degree of, let me say, sensibilities to people who have come to their facilities. I have been to hospital in critical situations with people from my constituency, people who I know, people who have called me in difficulty. And when you go and you see within that space,
Yeah.
you could have about 90% being people who are dedicated, committed, devoted to what they're supposed to do. And you could have 5 or 7% who still be there. I've seen a situation where when you are talking to the person was on her phone. You know, when you are even talking to the person, she had ear plug in her ears, and you know, as if you don't matter. But in situations like this, that is where you must also exercise some level of emotional intelligence in how you are, because sometimes your reaction could lead to the person responding to what you want, or also totally ignoring you. So I would say whatever happened there was unfortunate. The young men were excusable, let me say, a bit exuberant. And they were touched by what the problem they had.
Yeah.
And I said, in that situation, the frustration took over them. And I think that, contrary to what Elvis is saying, the minister himself had condemned whatever happened there. Before the presentation of the report, certain things were identified. For example, the security situation.
Yeah.
And I have lamented seriously about the security situation in most of our hospitals, not only Rich, but in a lot of our hospitals. Because you see, in certain jurisdictions, if you don't have any direct relationship with the person, the patient, you are not allowed beyond a particular point.
Yeah.
You go to Kolebu, for example, and then there is an emergency. And you could see 30, 50 people. One patient. Where is the space? You understand? And then you see there everybody talking, murmuring and shouting, and it creates a whole panic situation within a health facility. So I think all hospitals across the country, all health facilities must improve upon their internal security mechanisms.
Yeah.
And also the Ministry of Health and the Ghana Health Service must have certain protocols as far as health facilities are concerned. You understand? We should have reception area where if we are not asked to come, you cannot move, you cannot go. Sure. You understand? Because if a patient is under care, you are not a doctor, you are not a nurse. So what can you offer? Even if you're a doctor and a nurse, a private doctor and a nurse, or you're on your own, you have that qualified this thing. Once the patient is taken to a theater, you have no room, you have no role to play. Because it is not your responsibility at that time.
Yeah.
It is not your facility. You understand? So you can't come and assume a role and offer any Medicare. So it is important we look at these things, at the structural difficulties we have as far as policing, improving upon security of both patients and the professionals within the health space. Because look, I've seen situations where people have followed patients to hospitals and even attacked them there for one thing or the other.
Yeah.
You understand? A driver hits somebody. He picked up the body, took the body to the hospital. The people followed up and went and attacked the driver there. You understand?
Yeah.
All these things are parts of the general issue. And I think whatever happened has given us an opportunity to sit down as a country and look at how we can see our health facilities as another place where nuisance and nonsense are not permitted. That the security protocols of these health facilities must be improved no matter what. Even if it's a CHIPS compound, there's a limit to which anyone could go. You are not permitted here, you can only be here, you can only be there. So that at least the environment will really have that peaceful, congenial environment that the professionals are needed, that the patients also need to be able to recuperate. So that must be looked at. Secondly, I also want to say that I've seen many cases where issues like this have been exaggerated, especially when we, the political actors, get ourselves involved. You understand?
Yeah.
We want to play this for a political advantage, and then we exaggerate. Look, I've seen a situation where there has been a minor incident involving people around me. And then this guy, I was there, I was a witness. This guy went to the hospital. Next time he came, he had a plaster here. He had said this thing. You understand? Just to take advantage of the situation. So I would not say it happened, but it is evidently clear that the medical report of the lady was seen by the committee, and it didn't state some of the issues that have been put within the public space, like a broken shoulder, like this and this. It didn't, but it still saw some cases of contusions. That means that at least there was some physical touch.
Right.
You understand? It's evident. Once the issue of contusion has come in, it means that there was a physical touch. Because if I hold your hand so strongly, definitely you will have some abrasions and contusions. And that is evident. But necessarily not. And you see, when somebody has show that its location, it's not something that can heal within a second. So further medical checks can even prove those things. So I think that
GRNMA
have also taken this thing a bit. They have escalated all this discussion. I'm being frank with you. The way a manner the president and the secretary have spoken. I listened to one on another network, one of the account networks, and the gentleman was horribly unprofessional. There is no way I think a professional person should speak the way he spoke. And you see, when you speak that way as a professional, heading a whole huge national distance, when you speak that way, you are putting yourself above the interest of the association. And you make people sit outside and draw conclusions. Some of the conclusions will be hasty generalization or hasty conclusions about the whole body. So I think he must take himself out and look at the issue that has happened and use that as a basis to ask for a better conditions, welfare, protection, and things for the people within that space. Because, look, it's like us. I'm one of you. Something happens. A media man is attacked. The DJ comes, issues a statement, and what happens next? You understand? So when incidents like this happen, we must use it as a basis to see which legal regimes can we get out of such situations in order to indemnify us further from such unwarranted attacks and such unwarranted incidents. We shouldn't reduce this thing just to the issue of the young man and his people. How did the young man and his people even enter the place in the first place? There should be a security post. They rode motorbikes into the system. How did they get through? If you go to Ridge Hospital, the way manner even people come in, everybody can just have access. You understand? Because the second part of the second phase of the project has not been done. So that whole place is open. It is all right. Something must be done to fence it off. This is a health institution. So even the wind that blows into the health institution could have effect on the health situation of the patients on admission. So we must try and do these things. And these are the things we must look. If you go to University of Ghana Medical Hospital, I don't think anybody could have done what happened at the University of Ghana Medical Hospital because the facility looked secured. These things sometimes happen in Kolebu at the emergency because of its closeness to it. But then now, even if you go there, they've strengthened the security there. They have 2-3 people there who always have the gate locked. You have to show the reason why you are coming there before they open you and other things. So there must be something which will be there. And I think that the minister has already stated. Sometimes he said police presence. I don't see kinetic policing as the only answer to some of these things. It is not. The security, the institution itself can have its own private security that will be under their control with the sort of expertise and the sort of training that can make them withstand set things. If you go outside the country, it is not a state security who provides security for such institutions. Private securities. Why are the embassies and things in Accra not using state security as their thing? So we can still have private security systems that are competent enough to withstand such things and prevent people from breaking down the systems we provided to offer us the services we need. I think whatever happened is unfortunate, and I think that the lady nurse has also putting herself too much into the whole controversy. What she should understand, after this incident, your whole credibility as a person, as a health professional, will be questioned.
But she's in court. She's actually sued the gentleman.
Yes, civil matter. You understand? That is. But what I'm saying is that, you see, we live in a system whereby I wonder how people will see him within the space. Which institutions will want to work with her? Because, you see, a head of department is saying something contrary to what he said. You understand? I don't want to play her against the head of department, but like Evie said, the first person you report to is your head of department. I remember when I was at GBC, and unfortunately for me, I went to do a commentary, and I was giving a beating of my life by House of Folk supporters. Accra House of Folk supporters. The first thing, my first point of report was my head of department. Then they said, take it to the police.
Right.
So the institution itself reported the matter to the police. I didn't take it upon myself to go straight to the police. You understand?
Yeah.
So sometimes these things happen. Your institution now fights for you. You understand? In this situation, Ridge Hospital, if she had reported to the head of the department and the management, Ridge Hospital as an institution would take up this fight. But the association she belongs to is a second this thing of the whole process.
Yeah.
It's not the maiden institution that should be fighting this. It is when maybe the Ridge Hospital is not doing what they are supposed to do, then association will come in and talk about the welfare of the workers. But you can't run to the association and leave your main department of this, because there's no, I don't see the consistency between her and the management of Ridge Hospital. It's because she didn't report directly to the management first, but went to her association. And I think that is something that we should all address and look at this issue. But in sum, I would say whatever happened was unfortunate, and the consequences must be faced by the people who were involved. I think the gentleman who did that thing should be dealt with in the first place, because they have actually no right at all under this earth, under any law, to have done what they did. And I'm expecting them to immediately come out and render an unqualified apology and do what they have to do in order to fend off maybe the repercussions of punishment or the penalty that will be taken against them. It's also possible for us to see and say that, look, this has happened, and we've identified these shortcomings within the industry, within the sector. So let's do A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. Then it will help us grow as a nation. We shouldn't use this as a sort of banter between us, political, this thing, and then after that, boom, then we are back to the same, and another one will happen. Look, you've seen this. Once I saw one, it was more terrifying. Some boys from our Zongo community, I think, had a motor accident, these riders. And they took the person the person had a broken limb. They took the person to the hospital. You know, you don't understand the profession. Sometimes the person is in pain. The first thing they have to do to assuage the pain and do this. And they thought that as soon as they got there, the person's this thing should be stitched together and this, and the violence, this one was small. Machetes, claps, it was serious. We immediately have to call in Kolebu police. And then patrol team to come there. Now, that was around 11 o'clock in the night.
Wow.
If somebody like me had not been there, it would have been serious. So I think that we must look at how to do these things first. And then this issue about the assault and the rest, or whether there was an assault at all or not, then we can look at that one. But it has presented with opportunity. You see, this country, that's what I'm saying. Like the first issue we discussed. Things are happening all the time. Those things are giving us the opportunity to address structural issues. But we don't. We allow the let me say the issues, the perennial issues to become topic for this kind, and then we forget about the main thing, and then it revisits
the reforms
us.
that should come out of some of these things.
So I think that it is good. Elvis, once again, as a journalist, you and all those things, what we should be looking at tomorrow. So far, let's go around the whole country, look at health facilities. Let's look at the security system. Look, Kolebu. I can easily drive into Kolebu. You understand? If you use the back gate, the one around, Bishop Bowers? There's a security post, there's nobody there. Look, somebody can just drive in, blow the whole Kolebu apart. You understand? A terrorist and can do that easily. Parliament House. I was telling people, we have been lucky so far. You understand? One crazy guy can put this thing in his car, drive and come and park at the car park and leave. Until recently, when one madman started destroying the windscreens of parliamentarians. Look, I have encountered somebody in the lift with a knife. With a knife in the lift.
Wow.
An MP has been attacked by somebody from his constituency before. It was his policeman at last instant. The MP could have lost his life. So these are the things we have to look at. This country, I said, we've been lucky.
Very.
But the Bible says, shall we continue to sin that grace may abound? It's like, should we continue and sleep and think that God will always be protecting us? We've been lucky that we've never had some level of... Look, this helicopter crash. Instead of looking at the issue, political actors are rather using it as a basis to insult people, instead of like Elvis did this morning, let's have a national emergency fund. These are the things I want to hear.
Exactly.
When things happen.
It's progressive stuff.
Yes. So that we can build ourselves as a country and not reduce ourselves to people who engage in useless and unnecessary argument and debates.
Prince from Elembele says the gentleman's behavior at the emergency unit was unacceptable. He should be publicly condemned for causing a disturbance and filming others. There's a right way to express grievances. Mwene Sumaila from Wa says, Mr. Vanderpoel, if you look at the video, I saw two policemen standing there. What were they doing? But I actually admire maturity displayed by your panelists today. In fact, keep it up. Well, thank you. That's what we strive to do here. On the recommendations, at least what has been released, what we've seen so far, there's no mention of the gentlemen in the video. What will become of them? Nothing.
Well, the minister has already said it,
that
the police are investigating and they will take action. The minister has said it.
Right. So it's out of the remit of the
because
committee.
that one is a criminal act.
That's what I said. We've not seen the full report. So sometimes we may make comments that probably maybe seeing the full report we may be speaking out.
Exactly.
Because as I said, the minister just gave snipers of the report. So maybe we have to get a full report because definitely there cannot be investigation into this matter without the actors in it. And the perpetrators obviously should have been mentioned. So as for me, I said, maybe the minister cannot read all the entire report. He felt that these are the portions he wants to Ghanaians to know. But this is an issue of huge public interest. So it's important that the report be made public for all of us to see. See, this thing that has happened, okay, we have to learn a lot of things from it. See, the Ministry of Health has a major duty because there's clear evidence that many Ghanaians don't understand how the hospital process works. Because when we walk the hospital, we think that once we get there, immediately we are to be taken to a doctor to see us. And we think that once we get the emergency, if I'm the first to be there, it means that anybody who comes even with a more serious situation, because I was there first, I must be attended to. Because in this case, that was what happened. The gentleman came with some plasters around the fingers. And he was there, and they brought in somebody who, per assessment, has scalp injury. And they think that is more dangerous and threatening to his life, and they have to attend to him first before they come to the one with the blisters, and he doesn't understand. It meant that the procedures that apply even at the emergency unit, most people don't understand.
Exactly.
And the ministry should understand that these hospitals on their own cannot individually do the education. So it's important for the ministry to find a strategy to be able to educate people. When you go to 37 hospital, that's where I go to hospital. As you come and you sit and it's before the doctor comes, a medical officer comes around. It's a soldier on the way, but he tries to explain to us as to what the procedure will be.
Right.
They try to always educate us on what happens at the hospital system. So when you go to 37 every day, you get some education as to how their processes work. Every day you get some new information. Probably, maybe the ministry will be looking at picking information officers for all public hospitals.
Okay.
That at the OPDs, these officers will be there. So when people come and are waiting for doctors, they should begin to explain to them how the hospital systems work.
Those who are actually part of the health
You understand it?
Right.
But if you go to most public hospitals, you don't get anybody coming to give you those kind of education. But as for me, 37, it is a
get
daily
that.
thing. Before if the first person will even see the doctor, somebody comes and takes everybody sitting there through
And it should be replicated
a process.
in other
And I
hospitals.
think that the health ministry should say that, look, if they don't educate the people, most of these things will continue to happen. Because,
Vero.
see, when you run to a hospital, see, it's about life and death. You think that if you don't go to the hospital, you could die, or your relative could die. So when you are lucky to get the premise of the hospital, because of that emotional trauma, your expectation is that you quickly, or your whoever you brought will quickly rushed into a place
Immediate
for a doctor
attention.
for immediate attention. But if probably you understand the process well, that no matter the situation, others are in more critical condition, and they will attend to them before you, then you will not say that the people are not attending. Well, most of the time, what I realize that there are some instances that we accuse doctors and nurses of not attending to us. It is not the case, but it's because we lack understanding of how their processes work.
Very well, obvious. Thank you.
That is very important.
I'll come to you. I need to take a break here. I'll come to you and then you give us your submission on what Elvis has just said. This is Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 Television. Keep sending your messages in. We'll take a break now. When we come back, we'll read them.
This August, get ready for an unforgettable night of worship and celebration as Perez Music presents Glorified, dubbed His Love and Kindness. Ministering live, Perez Music, alongside the legendary Daughters of Glorious Jesus. Also ministering Joyful Way Incorporated, Minister Gabi Akwe and Edom Evangelist. Join us on Sunday, the 31st of August, 2025 at 4 p.m. sharp at the Victory Bible Church, Awoshi Dominion Sanctuary for an evening of powerful ministry and praise. It's absolutely free. But if you would like to support this ministry, you can do so by purchasing our special event merchandise or call 0557 116 607. That is 0557 116 607. Let's come together and raise a sound of gratitude for God's love and kindness. It's going to be nothing short of heaven on earth. This event is proudly sponsored by Eddie Spitzer and powered by Rima City of Worship. Media partner City FM and Channel 1 TV.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa, dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Or being late, of course.
Star 712 hush, star 712 hush. You go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From not the cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your goddamn boom. If you're poor, what's that? so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
You've seen nothing yet. This Big Brother Naija Season 10. It's 10 times the drama, 10 times the rivalry, and 10 times the game. This is certified. No zero, no minus. Big Brother Naija Season 10. Showing 24/7 on DSTV and on GoTV. Gold sponsor, Guinness.
Introducing Betway's Bet Influencer, a groundbreaking feature where you can make money by just sharing codes. He just needs to share his codes and make money. The more his codes are used, the more money he makes. Oh yes, so what are you waiting for? Anyone can be a bet influencer. Share your codes and make money. Bet Influencer, another world first from Betway.
This advert has been approved by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Betway, get way more.
Welcome back. This is the news review segment on Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 TV. I'll take a few of your messages and then we'll continue the discussions. Hamza from Tamale says, good submissions from your panelists and good moderation from you always. Well, thank you. Let's wait to see what the full report contains. Let's put more resources into health systems instead of wasting it on paying nursing and teacher training allowances. Oh, honestly, I dislike the idea of allowance a lot. If I'm given the chance today, I'll revoke it. They get allowance and still get posted after graduation. How about the university students? The most hopeless unemployed graduates are university graduates. Okay. Ahmed from Nima says, hello, Nana. The demeanor of the minister in the Rage Hospital saga was unfortunate. He was rather trying to pamper the attackers as seen in the video. Well, I'm not too sure that's exactly what he was trying to do. But perhaps that's how it appeared
in the video.
That was the problem. He's giving some explanation regarding how that handshake or whatever happened. So maybe you should check that out as well. Yahweh J from Jamase Buenim in Atonoso says, I have respect for the Honorable Neil Ante. He has spoken well regarding the healthcare security in the country. Well, Honorable, let me come to you and then you can wrap up your submission.
I'm happy about the issue raised by Elvis. That is what is lacking within our health space. Our health industry. Right. We are not developing people who handle the social and psychological aspect of patients. Look, every patient that enters a hospital must go through some psychological evaluation before the real creative medicine. I'm lucky. My daughter, whose birthday I'm celebrating, you can see her on my GP. Yeah. She's within that space. And I once visited her and went to her hospital. What she does is always to prepare the people's mind before they are even called to the consultation room. The consulting room, as they call it. So here, like Evie said, 37 is being done. What about the other hospitals? Somebody comes to the hospital. The doctor has patient already. That person is so eager because he's in pain or the sort. Somebody must prepare that person. Somebody is going for a surgery. The person is not prepared psychologically and just thrust the person into it. You hear somebody who said, I'm due for surgery, but they said my blood level is too high, my distance, so I should come another date.
The blood level is too low.
Too high or too low. I should come another date.
Within that understand what it means.
He doesn't understand. Within that space, how is that person prepared? Because maybe the anxiety and the pressure and the stress of the surgery is what is making the person's blood level going low or high. So how is the person prepared? I think we must not just look at employing people who do the physical health delivery, like the doctors and the nurses, but these people who also work within the space, especially working on the psychology and the mental framework of the people, clinical psychologists. Those people are very, very important. And it must be looked at. So when somebody comes in, look, there's this funny story. Let me give you. They said, in those early days, when you go and place your card. Mm-hmm. The next person will come. So the nurse will come and pick it, turn it upside down, and start calling names. And then there was this old lady, it's a colleague on. She's been there. Mm-hmm. And then there's this somebody, a patient who has also come. But I think when the person came to drop the card, the person went somewhere else. So she was there, and then they'll come and Mercy Agblackpo. Mm-hmm. Then she will not be there. Then the nurse will come again. She was sitting there. The mentioned names, Mercy Agblackpo. Agblackpo will not be there. Then at 12 noon, the old gun woman got there. Me ne kono Agblack, je lebi na Agblack. Na Agblack ni matabia ahu na chemi. You understand? Yeah. She would never understand. No, she wouldn't understand. One person's name is being mentioned over and over. Yeah. Somebody, this old lady, somebody should prepare her and let her understand that, oh, you came, but this is what you have to do. And, we don't. Mm-hmm. And so all these things, I'm saying, like it has given us the opportunity to see what we will do in order to make our health facilities better and improve upon them. Right. I think that today we should be employing a lot more of clinical psychologists.
Information officers.
Yeah. Information officers. Yeah. You understand? At the hospital, we have a place where people pass through. Look, I've seen a hospital where as soon as you arrive, there's a voice on this. You welcome.
Yes.
Yeah. Censored though, as soon as you enter, you welcome. Yeah. This is a hospital. If you want to do this, go to your right. If you want to do this, go to your left. It's beautiful. Exactly. It makes you feel at home. Yeah. But sometimes the health facilities are like a crisis scene. Mm-hmm. And everybody is going up and down. Especially Kolebu emergency, when you get there, maybe there's an accident. This one is running here. This person is running here. The whole place, you stand there, you yourself, you are lost. Yeah. You don't know what to do. Nobody is going to receive you and say, oh, can I help you? Can you do this? No, it's not there. So I beg. And like he said, the Minister of Health must also do more. Mm-hmm. Their public engagements must become frequent, that they can educate all of us to understand that when you enter a health facility, this is the way you behave. This is the way you act. This is what you should look for. This way, then the people become more educated, knowledgeable before they enter any health facility.
Very well. Let's do some politics now. It's unfortunate our MPP guest couldn't join us due to one or two reasons. And so I'm just going to jump over the MPP presidential primary issue.
Is it joining any of the teams to file nomination?
Well, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what happened. But
Seth has not yet told me where he stands.
In due course. In due course. But let me jump to the presidential bid. John Dramani Mahama has laid the matter to rest. He has assured that indeed he's not going for a third term. He's going to respect the constitution and has ruled out showing up for 2028. As was alleged, as was rumored earlier. Elvis, your take on this?
Well, I think that for me, in this country, Ghana, I don't foresee anyone trying that attempt. I've said it earlier. You can have the absolute majority or whatever you want. But I think that the way we have come to understand the democracy, I don't see that Ghanaians are going to permit anyone in this country to say they want to run more than 2 terms. I think Ghanaians will fiercely resist it. And so I actually don't foresee any politician in this country entertaining that idea. But they say in politics, everything is possible.
Yeah.
Somebody said you can sell your mother to buy power, and when you get the power, use the power to go and collect your mother back. Yeah. That is what they say. So they say when you have power...
If by that time your mother is gone.
Oh, wow.
then that is up to you.
That is collateral damage. But when that doesn't happen, you can still use the power to go and collect your mother back. So they say everything is possible in the governance or in politics. And I believe that people also are seeing the sub-region, especially if you look at someone like Alassane Ouattara in Ivory Coast, and the kind of bad example he's been setting for some time now. It gives people also a cause to worry that, look, if Alassane Ouattara, who resisted a similar attempt, for which reason there has to be force to oust Gbagbo, now is the same person who is doing the same thing.
Power suite.
So then it could make people have that kind of. But I believe that it's becoming a distraction for the president himself and the government. So I'm happy that at least he settled the matter. That look,
clear the air.
Whatever speculation you are hearing, forget it. It's not going to happen. And I think it's important because we all know that now the NDC has an absolute majority in parliament.
Yeah.
And they came to power with an overwhelming percentage over the opposition.
Yeah.
So if there are such speculation, it's just important that you clear it, because then there will be fear. If they have these numbers in parliament, if they have this, if they have that, if the government is this, if they won by this person, people will come up with all kinds of calculations.
And the conspiracy is serious.
To give people
to the
some reason
extent
to
that
think that
they even want to move CJ, bring their own CJ to be able to amend constitution.
So all
it's
kinds
just
of things will be said. So I think that it's important that he settled the issue. And as I've said, for me, I had no doubt in my mind that no politician worth his salt, especially somebody who has been president before, went into opposition, back to president, will even entertain that idea of a third term.
He has enjoyed 2.5 terms.
So I don't even foresee him entertaining that idea of running for a second term and a third term. And it is some of these speculations, so sometimes you'll be surprised that it could even be things that are coming from his own party, from people who want to succeed him, and they are not bold to say it, and then they will want to be making all kinds of speculations so that the man will come out and say it, so that they will be free in their heart and say, okay, the man says it's not going, so now I can also lace my boot. In politics, the people who will want to destroy you more are your own people rather than the opposition. The kind of wicked things that will be said about you in politics are from your own people, not outside. So some of these speculations, it's possible that it could even be emanating from your own camp, because people will have all kinds of things in their head. They will not want to say it publicly. They want to speculate and pass it through other people and then see how you respond.
Exactly.
So for me, I think that it will not happen, and I don't foresee any president in Ghana attempting to say he wants to go for a third term. I don't foresee it, because I think we have come to realize that, look, change of government regularly is good.
Yeah,
because when you change government, it teaches the politician lessons that they don't have that absolute power, and that the power to determine who governs this country is with the people of Ghana. And I think that Ghanaians have come to realize that it's better for us to be changing the bad governments from time to time than to maintain one in power, because the excesses of a government that stays in power for too long. And we've seen in this country that even with just 2 terms, when it is the second term, you'll be surprised that once they are in a second term, the things that you complain about in first term, that they will be quick to do something about. When it's about second term, you complain, they don't even care.
They ignore
because the man knows that he's not coming for re-election. Whatever will happen to his party is none of his business. So what you see that this is really wrong. But the man will go ahead and do it because he says, look, I don't need re-election. If the party goes to opposition, so I've enjoyed my 8 years. And we've seen it in this Fourth Republic. So I think that even the political parties themselves will be happy that they will not have a candidate, a president who will want to go beyond 2 terms, because in the second term, the actions of the president normally hurts the party more than in the first term. Because the president, I don't need this body I voted. And even in the primaries, I don't need anybody but I can say what I like. I can do what I want to do, because I have a secure 4th term. When I'm done, whatever happens, who wants to succeed me, whether the person wins or lose, it's not. So I think the parties themselves have an interest to make sure that no candidate
goes for a third term.
Can you imagine in the last year of your second term, you cause so much mess, and they will give you a third term. Then now on the bed we are finished in this country.
Honorable.
Well, I don't know whether Elvis is just making references to a recent past, but
reference to a Fourth Republic Ghana.
A trend over the years.
You can check it.
I heard somebody saying that the problems I can right now I cannot solve it, but the one who will come after me will solve the problems. So why create a problem
John the Baptist
for somebody? But you see, this whole thing, I don't know where it came from, because what I can infer is that many people do not know John Dramani Mahama very well. An absolute astute Democrat. If you go through his life, you can see he's somebody who espouses democratic principles, and it's not the sort of person who will want to do anything that will derail or affect the democracy that we are now. Even when he was a Minister of Information, there were so many issues that came up like this, when people thought that Rawlings should have another term and all those things. And you could see how he spoke against those intentions. You remember when he was vice president and a similar incident was happening in Nigeria with Obasanjo.
Yeah, Obasanjo.
He spoke about it. He spoke about it. So he is somebody who has been outspoken about certain African heads of states and the way they want to entrench themselves on their democratic, governance. Because all over, we are saying it. He mentioned Alassane Ouattara. It's not the only place. Even our neighboring Togo is happening there. Cameroon, or Bia. It's wobbling. The one can't even walk.
He said he wants to see daily.
We saw what happened to Kamuzu Banda. We saw what happened, and we're having almost a similar scene in Equatorial Guinea. So Africa is replete with such incidents. So maybe that is what fueled speculation of certain naysayers who think that John Dramani Mahama will also go that path because of the absolute majority he has in Parliament. But you see, let me be frank with you. Some of us who have been close to him know that it was even with a lot of difficulty and effort to get him to accept to even contest elections again. Yeah, because he felt that he's contributed enough. God has been so gracious unto him to move from assembly member, consultant, and then get to a point. He's the only Ghanaian who has that opportunity of serving as a vice president, then coming on to serve as a president.
He served at all levels.
Yes, so he thought he's done enough, but then we also look critically at the times we're in and convinced him. I remember the very first time I and Samson Ahi led a group of MPs to go to him, to ask him, to beg him, to plead with him, to accept to contest. He told us, brothers, I'm tired. You understand? But later on, we continued before he has said, if for the sake of the people of Ghana, I will do it. So when I heard this thing, I said, oh, this is a non-starter. It has never been discussed anywhere. Sitting here, let me say, thank God, I'm not boasting, but I'm in a privileged position to may have heard if there was any
consideration of the sort.
Not even dreaming of it. You understand? But it's never been so. It has never flipped through the mind of John Dramani Mahama. It has never come up for him to even seek anyone's opinion. So I don't know where it was coming from. I saw something on, one of these social media, of a particular pastor talking about that he has seen it and all those things. And all the times, and maybe he didn't see it well. Maybe the name was not Ghana. It was somewhere else, but not Ghana. Because this country, if you underestimate the importance Ghanaians attach to this democracy that we have gone in. Look, we've gone through some historical path. And Ghanaians have chosen that, look, we are not going back to those days. And so no one will want to risk some self-aggrandizement, capricious intent, and at the mercy and the risk of the democracy we are enjoying. It may not be perfect, but it has suited us so far. We've had our own bitter experiences in the democracy, but we can say that it's better than a dictatorial regime, and that is what we want to pursue. So I am happy Joanna has put it to rest. Like Evie said, even one or two on our platforms, it was agitating discussions. And when we should focus on how to communicate government achievements very well, this was apparently taken away and distracted us. So it's good that he used this platform, an international platform like this, where other African leaders were also around, to talk about this. I think it's good. It's an example to those people. And you know the role John Mahama plays in the African geopolitics. He's well respected amongst his peers, heads of states. So once he's making it, I think it will be good for other African heads of state to also have a feel of it. Because the whole issue about the Mahama coming back and all, it was a fear. That people, some people like Japan Mesa and the rest, had a banter with them. They're talking about the Mahama wanted to come, and then they say 2 terms, so now he can have 2 terms. And not before, even before the elections. So it's a fear that some of our own friends at the other side have been entertaining. So I think it's good. Let's now look at what we should do. And if it was also fear of some of the aspirants who are coming in, John has told them, John Mahama is going away. So now they should start going through their search. They should put their icon, search icon, emotion to see who within the NDC space will be the one to take over from John Dramani Mahama. But let me say this, it's good for our democracy. It's good because then it set the standard for people to know that, look, everybody want to respect the constitution. 2 terms is 2 terms. You have it, you do your best. I remember President Kufuor talking about maybe what we should also be thinking about as we sit here.
The period of the 2
period of the 2 terms.
Whether the 4 years is enough for a term.
You know, President Kufuor analyzed it critically, very well, said that, look, after elections, everyone is stressed. You have to go through a period of picking your ministers, council of state, and all. Before you are aware, 1 year is gone. 1 year, 2 years, the next is election year, and you spend all time. So in actual fact, in effect, presidents spend just about 2.5 years within the 4 years.
But John Mahama is changing that narrative. He has appointed his ministers within
a record time. I'm saying that was the sort of analysis President Kufuor made, which was good. So he was advocating for maybe a 6-year 1 term or a 5-year 2 terms. You understand? That was what President Kufuor was saying. And that is what, at that time, we saw it as political. But maybe we should have picked it up, discussed it, digest it, and see whether that will augur well. Some African countries have the 5-year 1 term and 6-year, it's there. So it is all about we as a country knowing what we're looking for when we appoint people, and whether the convenience of time and the way we do our things enough for the person to serve our interests. That's all it matters.
Oh, no, just a quick one, 1 minute on Akwitia. Baba Jamal, your former MP for the area, thinks you should have maintained the former MP, Henry Boachi Yado.
I on my own, I think I also tend to agree with him. Yeah, but then the party people there have chosen who they prefer, who they think is the right person to secure the seat. But I think that I politically, I think, because the whole notion that yes, when we put him up, the people will feel that yes, he's the one behind the death of the Aneskumi, so we won't vote for him. Like I think that is weird, but that is what informed some of the people to decide that let's have a neutral person, because they thought that he was in a tussle with Aneskumi before his demise. So in Ghana here, if you even have a verbal altercation with somebody and the next week the person dies, they say it is you who have killed him. You understand? So
Akwatia is known for single-term MPs.
Yes, so it's unfortunate, but then I think that it was, to me, morally, I thought it was all right that somebody is in court fighting over a declaration of a result that affected him. So if we are supporting him in court and we believe that he has a case, we believe he won the elections, then why do we dump him? I think that's the argument his supporters and people like Baba Jamal are saying. And I tend to agree. It may not be the right thing, but then the party has chosen somebody, and we should all rally behind the person and let him win.
Elvis, 1 minute on Akwitia. September 2nd.
Yeah. Before I quit, let me say that this term extension thing, something I have to take a second look at it. When Trump won, I watched a documentary, and it shows that they had prepared 1,000 people, even before the elections, and which positions they will hold. They are determining who is going to what position even before Americans voted. They've done, so this appointment and all those issues, if we say it's 4 years, let's be 4 years. After you elect your candidate and you are campaigning, you should also be looking at who and who will hold
make up your government.
That is what Trump did. So once he was sworn in, immediately you see the appointments were just flying because they had done the work before.
But he's still struggling with appointments.
Do you understand? Oh no, but majority of the appointments that he needs
I agree with you.
to kickstart government, he had them. And I think that these are lessons we need to learn instead of thinking about extending the term. Ask yourself that the 4 years that you are in opposition, you elect your candidate 2 years to the election. How come that you waited till after election before trying to determine who hold that position? I think that there are lessons we can learn, and these 4 years can be useful. The bottom line is, if NDC loses the election, it's because of the change of the candidate. Because if his supporters are angry that he's been changed and they don't go to the polls, then they will lose the election. But clearly, if you are contesting an election that you've won, and you are contesting that you won the election in court, and then this unfortunate thing they have, the normal thing will be to present the same candidate.
Not the lawyer of that candidate.
How? And the argument that the lawyer who was backing him to challenge the case, was he also, if indeed they are talking about who killed them, then the lawyer was also part. Yeah, because then
he was actually going to court.
You are not going to court to say the person has won. So you see, this idea, I think that, as I always say, politics, they say it's a self-interest game. Maybe the lawyer already had that ambition long time and think that is the opportune time. But I think that if the NDC loses this primary, these elections, they should blame themselves that it's because they changed their candidate. Because elections are about numbers. So if the man has garnered that huge numbers to be able to put NPP so close in terms of, and they had to go to court, and you have the opportunity, now you go and bring a new candidate, the possibility that his supporters will be angry and not go to the polls is high. And it doesn't matter the resources you are going to put there. You cannot force somebody to the ballot box to go and vote. So if the person I'm angry, I will not go, you will not go. So I think that for me, it's a miscalculation on the part of the NDC. If they have fielded him and he loses again, and then the next general election, the lawyer comes, that would have been nice. Yeah, to me.
Because you see, actually, what makes that whole thing naive is the fact that you are thinking about what the other side will say, that he is the one who won't vote for him. But if you have your core supporters at the elections, it doesn't matter.
That is what you need.
Akwetia, the simple thing in Akwetia political analysis is the fact that the party that is more united at the polls wins.
Right.
That is why you see that it has, the attrition rate there has been very, very distinct. It is at every post. Look at it, go into the history. You see that these people lost because they had internal problems.
Thank you so much, gentlemen.
They decided to step aside because she doesn't want that division to come on board.
Thank you so much, Elvis. Thank you so much, the Honorable Neil Ante van der Poy. Master Planner Junior Policy Analyst from Kintampo says, thanks to CTFM Foundation for this fantastic market. God bless them and increase their source of income. I urge all other private institutions to emulate this adventure. Thank you so much for staying with us. This has been the News Review segment on Breakfast Daily. Stay with us. Philip and Chris Carter have a lot more in store for you.
Uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension, just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trotro from Kaswa dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late, of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, you go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From Natepia, cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're lucky, everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Senya got the apple boom. If you put it with a so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Hey! Is that his car?
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket, enter your lucky number, follow the prompts, and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
In Ghana, West Africa, the mornings are somewhat, if not for the perfect companion. What a good day to start. It's always smiles knowing we are together. Work is always effective with NASCO home appliances. No wahala if the sun is up. We there for your appetite. Never a dull moment to go for something chill. And Nijepa, I want NASCO fee. NASCO, bring home happiness.
How may I help you today?
We'd like to open a bank account.
Sign here, sign here, sign here, and here. And now you draw direction to your house. I need your thumbprint. And I'll need your birth certificate too. No, I need the original.
A lot has changed since you bank like this. So have we. We've made it easier than ever to open an account online and bank on the go through our mobile app, online banking, and more. EcoBank, a better way to bank your way.
Sign here, and here.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
This August, get ready for an unforgettable night of worship and celebration as Perez Music presents Glorified, dubbed His Love and Kindness. Ministering live, Perez Music alongside the legendary Daughters of Glorious Jesus. Also ministering Joyful Way Incorporated, Minister Gabi Akwe and Edom Evangelist. Join us on Sunday, the 31st of August, 2025 at 4 p.m. sharp at the Victory Bible Church, Awoshi Dominion Sanctuary for an evening of powerful ministry and praise. It's absolutely free. But if you would like to support this ministry, you can do so by purchasing our special event merchandise or call 0557 116 607. That is 0557 116 607. Let's come together and raise a sound of gratitude for God's love and kindness. It's going to be nothing short of heaven on earth. This event is proudly sponsored by Eddie's Pizza and powered by Rima City of Worship. Media partner City FM and Channel 1 TV.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
The second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late?
Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Go give me the luckiest. Go feel from Georgia be luckiest. From not the block, she be luckiest. Yeah, you go feel be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go feel be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Senya God the apple boom. If you put it toye, so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket, enter your lucky number, follow the prompts, and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Good morning once again. I know Otufo has greeted you, but it's not time for us to take the second part of the show. So we have to say good morning to you all again. and we trust you are doing well. It's still Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV. I am Philip Ni Latte.
And my name is Chris Carter, and I'm very excited to be here with Philip this morning because we have so much in store for you, which you will not want to miss. The show is entertaining, informing, educating, and all exciting at the same time. So feel free to join it at any time. Send in your messages if you have any questions, if you have any contributions, if you have anything you want to say concerning any part of the show. Just let us know via the WhatsApp number on the screen, and do not forget to use the hashtag Breakfast Daily if you are on Facebook or X and you just want to leave a comment there. And also, if you're watching us on YouTube right now, you see there's a corner right there, right? Leave your comments there. It will pop up here and we'll get to read it on the show.
Beautiful. So we've been telling you about the This is Ghana exhibition and fair, which is happening next week, 6th and 7th. It's no more next month. It's next week. A few days from now, and yesterday was so exciting having conversations with Adriana Bapa and is it Adria Bapa? Yeah, Adria Bapa. Yes.
You like food?
Everybody do.
You're taking off food. That's it, Adriana Bapa.
I know of a restaurant like that.
Yes, I know that too.
Yeah. So we had conversations with them here yesterday. It was an exciting one. Aries also came in here. Exciting products. Mind you, we'll be having exciting conversations on that too as well with other exhibitors. But we are still asking you to be part of this all-important exhibition and fair that will be happening next week. 0205 973 973 is the call line and registration line. Please do call because we've had conversations or interviews with Ghana Export Promotion Authority, GEPA here, and they have indicated what they are going to do for Ghanaian businesses, people producing in Ghana, and all that. Their sponsors are lined up. They have a lot of things in store for you. The patronage or the individuals who come and patronize your produce or your wear or your product are also out there in their numbers to come and buy from you. So please do not miss this opportunity to be part of the This is Ghana exhibition and fair, which will be happening at the Ifwa Sunderland Park, Children's Park, on 6th and 7th of September 2025.
All right, and remember that the Channel 1 News app is right there at your service. And then this is because you get to carry the news everywhere you go. You don't miss anything. Even when you blink, you're not going to miss anything. And all you have to do is head to Google Play Store. That's if you're using any Android device, and download Channel 1 News app. Channel 1 News app. And you would have all the news that you are looking for. In fact, it will help you stay updated with current affairs and everything going on around Ghana and the world. So that just means if you're traveling and you want to stay abreast with Ghanaian news, if you're traveling and you want to know what's happening in Ghana, you need the Channel 1 News app.
So we move straight into the trends. Exciting one in there. Let's start with what we saw from the health ministry yesterday, where a committee was set to probe the issue that happened at the Greater Accra Regional Hospital, that is a Rage Hospital. The committee came out with a report, read it out to the public or gave it to the ministry, and in that report, the committee presented to the Minister of Health, Kwabena Mintah Kando, concluded that while there was no physical assault occurred, verbal altercation took place between Ralph St. Williams, the man at the center of the incident, and hospital staff. Mind you, we had reports from a nurse of the facility, Chocho, who indicated that she suffered some physical assault from Ralph St. Williams. But let's bring you what Chocho said. Yes, this is Chocho, what she said. And now we bring you what the ministry also told the media yesterday.
Ralph. Okay. We explained to him. And then he was like, he won't sit down. And
My chat told him to get a card, a hospital card. He said, why should he get a hospital card? Because his name must be in the system. Once his name is tied in the system, it should everything should pop up. And my chat said, no, it's not done like that in Ghana. There he was angry because he was told it's not done that. That is not done in Ghana. And he started insulting us. We don't want Ghana to progress. Then he brought out the phone. But initially, I did a pressure dressing for him. In his finger that he said it was bleeding. It had bled. The blood had dried. So I just had to put a gauze on it so that we reassure him. He wasn't happy about it, so he took off the dressing I did for him. Then I approached him and I told him that
there is videos evidence of verbal or word altercation between one Mr. Raff, his colleagues, and the staff members of the hospital. We are yet to receive any video evidence or a witness account of an alleged physical attack or altercation. There is videos evidence of verbal or word altercation between one Mr. Raff, his colleagues, and the staff members of the hospital. We are yet to receive any video evidence or a witness account of an alleged physical attack.
So previously you heard from Chocho narrating her ordeal. Now you heard again from, or you saw the narration from the committee that probed the incident that happened there. Mind you, the Greater Accra Regional Chairman of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwife Association, that is Jefferson Asari, has disputed aspects of the ministerial committee report at Regional Hospital, stressing that the victim was medically diagnosed and that was what they came out with. But Chris, what do you make of this? Because yesterday it was trending on social media after the incident happened, and also people have been talking about. Let's bring you some of the comments, then now Chris can tell us what she has to say. I don't know why Chris is quiet today. So I don't understand. This was there. Okay, I don't understand this. Was there assault or not? Well, they said, okay, so there could be a verbal assault.
Yeah, verbal assault is also assault. Yeah, so verbal assault is assault.
So what caused her pain? Is it still not the assault? Maybe we are yet to find out. The committee's report is incomplete. You say no evidence of treatment for dislocation, but pain in the hand. How did the pain arise?
When someone holds your wrist, you can feel pain.
So that one could be physical
because
assault?
she actually showed that side.
Well, we'll be following this thing keenly. So why do we have to set up a committee? Don't we have any agency like FBI
really
who can do that?
The FBI doesn't need to come down.
No, they need to come into this. Is that all the findings of the committee? What was the purpose of the committee? A lot of questions on social media. People really want to find out whether what the committee is saying against what Chocho is saying. Where do the line come in here? Who is telling the general public the truth? Who is not saying the truth? And what really transpired in the place? Mind you, they said they've gotten all the footages, unless there is more that they are supposed to receive.
All right, for me, I think this is a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword because if Chocho, that's her name, right?
Chocho.
If Chocho is making this up or is lying, it can be very detrimental in the long run, because this just creates a ripple effect of people accusing people falsely. Do you understand? And there's one thing I want to say. I'm not doubting her, but if there's anybody that was there, like the witness, like, you know,
a witness
report, yes, the witness should come out and say it.
Maybe are you sure that the committee hasn't gotten all these things?
No, I'm saying if she really is still insisting that, yeah. But you know, from the beginning, one thing I said when she said her shoulder have you ever had a dislocated shoulder? I have had a dislocated shoulder.
Okay.
You can't talk.
With the pain?
Hey, Jesus.
Excruciating pain.
Hey, God. Especially it was the next day. No. So, you know, I'm just saying, this should be looked at carefully. I'm not saying she's lying, but at the end of the day, the committee also needs to be, transparent with every one of us.
Okay.
It's very important that both people are transparent.
Okay, that's fine. So we are in the middle. We are not making comments as to whether we are in support or we are not in support. There has been another one too interesting about Akwaba at the airport argument that because it's on a Ghana land, there should be a Ghana name for Akwaba. We know typical or elective Ghana says Obake. That's it, Obake. I know a lot of people may not have heard of this one, Obake. But have you heard of it before?
No.
This is the first time?
Yeah, and it sounds interesting because, you know, this whole conversation actually started with, you know, somebody posting a picture of the Kwame Nkrumah Museum, and they having different languages of, you know, right there, welcoming people, different Ghanaian languages. There was Twi, there was English, there was Ewe, and people were probing and asking, so where is the Ga? So a lot of people also said it took that picture, or it took someone to point it out for you people to realize there was no Ga in it, and now that's rippled to what we are seeing right now.
Yeah,
you understand? That whole museum talk was has you know metamorphosed to this now. And I'm sure it's going to metamorphose to bigger things because everybody's now going to be asking, you're on the Ghana land. Why? And it's okay to have
that argument. Anyway, so that's
but we're on the Ghana land, aren't we?
But we understand that video. That video actually circulating the Obake is AI generated.
The one that's
Obake.
The Obake is placed in the venue. That one is AI generated. Nothing has really changed actually. But to be nice to say Obake.
Anyway, we have some comments.
So when you say Obake, what do I say?
Oh, Mindabushi, Alo Radon.
Radon.
Thank you. For instance, like say welcome, you say thank you, right? Okay, right, Radon. Or Mindabushi or something. So we have some comments on this. This one says that, press conference, lady. Is it for the Obake?
Yeah, I think so.
We've not finalized that yet. Very soon they would say you can't stay on a garland and eat fufu.
No.
Oh no, this I don't think people will say. Okay, this is the best thing I have seen today. God bless whoever championed it. It's not yet finalized. That is what I understand. It's still Akwaba as we speak now. As a Ghana, I'm really proud of this. Let's not stop here. Ministry of Education should be the next. They should teach Ghana in all schools in Accra. Period.
Right.
Period. You see, the Ghana chair, King Taki Tekochu, has been asking that the learning and teaching of the language should be in almost all schools because it looks like we are missing it. And also, the former Greater Accra Regional Minister, Henry Korte, was also very hard on it and trying to push for people to learn and teach. But that's what we have for you by way of trends, the Obake Akwaba issue, and also what happened to the Ridge Hospital with the committee also coming up with its findings. So let's bring you the video of the day. That's like the junior stage of the Kakum Park. Have you been there before?
No.
Oh, you've not gone to Kakum before? No. One of these days I'll take you there.
No.
And you do the canopy walk. There's actually 3 stages and there is 7 stages.
Yeah.
So you choose which one. The 3 stages is the short one. The 7 stages is the longer one. So you choose which one.
Yeah.
But please, as soon as you step on that canopy walk,
they say you can't turn back.
You don't need to come back because we will not bring you back.
Right.
Until you are done with either the 3 or the 5 or the 7.
I think I would like to do the 7 because
the 7.
The adrenaline rush. I like I like to experience.
I like the way you're talking.
Yeah.
I really
No,
like.
my son has done it, so why can't I do it?
No, but I really like it. But your son, it's not you.
I'm not afraid of heights, actually.
But I really like the way
Because that in my list, in my
Mhm.
bucket list, I think I also want to do bungee jumping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I don't think I just like the rush.
And one of these days,
But I
we will
think this
take
is
it.
very traumatic for children, don't you think?
I don't think this is the Kakum Park.
No, I think
proper.
that
This-
is that's
Legon?
Nigeria. No, that's the
That's
Nigeria.
Nigeria.
So
That's
that is
Nigeria,
Lekki something
Lekki
conservative.
So
Yeah.
It's not really the huge one. Anyway, this is actually traumatizing for the kids, but I'm sure
it
they were
is.
excited. They were excited when they wanted to jump on it. But that's the video of the day for you. This is not to put smiles on your face, but just to also challenge you to go to the Kakum Park because there's one in Ghana.
But
Anyway.
but you know, before we go, you know, like the City FM Foundation.
Yes, the market.
Yes, the market has been open in New Bakba,
Mm.
enhancing local trade. So the people of the New Bakba, I'm so happy for you.
Oh, this is a beautiful one.
Yeah,
and
so let's just go through it
good
a bit. So
initiative.
residents of New Bakba and surrounding communities in the central Tongu district of the Volta region have officially begun using a newly constructed market facility provided by the City FM Foundation. For many farmers, the market is a game changer, expected to reduce post-harvest losses, cut down the need to travel to bigger markets outside the district, and improve household incomes. Traders who have already started operating say the facility is a long-awaited intervention that will stimulate economic activity in the area. They are, however, appealing for an expansion to accommodate the growing number of users. I quote, "We are happy this market has begun operating. Today being the first market day, you can see the number of people who are coming to buy and sell. This has reduced our transport fares to other towns to trade, and it will also open the community to opportunities. We are thankful to City FM for the support," said the residents of Gidisu.
So this New Bakpa in the Norton constituency or district of this Ablakwas constituency, and I just pray they maintain it well, please.
Yeah.
Maintenance is very important so that at least you can have it function for a very long time. But Chris, I think this is what we have for Trent and the video.
All right, now it's time for us to enjoy some music. We have an artist in the house, and she's going to be serenading us. All right, let's enjoy, and we'll be back.
Let me come to your place. Now your love out the way. Baby, no, give me space. Let me come to your place. Oh, baby, I love you. For your love, I go cry, oh, cry, oh. Okay, chi, how are you tired? Okay, chi, my, okay, chi. For your love, I no go tired. Now you make my heart get fire. Oh, you love me, die. Okay, chi, my, okay, chi. Study, study, fire burning. They wanna catch me, watch me burning. Anything that talk for you, I catch ya, naka, Only one way gonna love you. Baby, you come and tell me. Do me something, what a story. I catch ya, naka, Anything they want for talk, I know I hear it, I be there, never see love before. Enter, your love, enter water. Enter, kai, enter water. Enter inside, for your love, enter water. Enter, kai. Let me come to your place. Now your love out the way. Baby, no, give me space. Oh, baby, I love you. For your love, I go cry. Okejima, Okeji, for your love I not go tire. Now you make my heart be fire. For your love me tire. Okejima, Okeji, Okejima, Okeji, Okejima, Okeji. Si queso, si mi 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 si queso, a mi body chareto, for you queso. Oh, Ima, no use me play, oh, you must come to my place, oh, we must relate, oh, oh, Ima, today be today, oh, forget what them I say, oh, scatter the place, oh, but you not play me, oh, Ima, I take you holiday, oh, we go fly overseas, oh, live life my way, oh, do you not play me? Boy, I'll be your wifey. I can never be your side piece. Not the way you entice me. Come make it beside you. Come make it beside you, beside you. Boy, I'll be your wifey. I can never be your side piece. The way you entice me. Come make it beside you. Come make it beside you, beside you. Calm down, calm down. Me go there for you, there for you. Calm down. Calm down, make a day for you, there for you. Calm down, calm down. Me go there for you. Calm down, calm down. Make a day for you. Like what I do, I put them under pressure. Me a big legend. Ooh. When me come in the scene, they put them under pressure. Everything you want to go wire. Everything will be your desire. Anyhow you like 'em, I like 'em. Now me be the one they inspire. What you want do for corner? Where you know fit do for front? Me no fear no maga. Me no take no loss. Like what you see you do, cha-cha. Like what I do, I put them under pressure. Me a big legend. Ooh, when me come in the scene, they put them back to the melody. Then they listen, then they feel the adrenaline. Me I be stubborn girl, they like a melanin. Drip too hard, I be heavenly, heavenly, heavenly. Ooh, I like the melody where you need it. It's sitting right deep in your system. So baby, call me where you need me. I be the bad girl where you missing. I be the bad girl where you need it. I be the bad girl where you missing. Ooh. Like what you see you do, cha-cha. Like what you see you do, cha-cha. Like what you see you do, cha-cha. Like what you say you do, cha-cha. Now me they put them under pressure. I say, now me they put them under pressure. I say, now me they put them under pressure. Ooh, now me they put them under pressure. Yeah, yeah. Hold up, yeah. Hold up, ooh. Hold up, looking like the sky's falling. Hold up, looking like the sky's falling. Roll up, rebellious one, hear me coming. Hear me coming. Hold up, looking like the sky's falling. Hold up, looking like the sky's falling. Roll up, rebellious one. Hear me coming. Hear me. Say me no like fighting. Make a maga try me. Figure 8 when me give them bad girl from the 90s. No, them man a lying. And them wanna try me. But me no care about them hate and them backbiting. Fine girl, she only wear expensive shit. Finest in the room, you know, that's my. Where you see me, give me space, make I express my ish. No care about them, tell them, oh, hold up, looking like the sky's falling. Hold up, looking like the sky's falling. Roll up, rebellious one, hear me coming, yeah. Hear me coming. Hold up, looking like the sky's falling. Hold up, looking like the sky's falling. Roll up, rebellious one. Hear me coming. Hear me. Give a bano it away. You say me you direct am. No wanna leave her, you go feel her, now you leave her. Enemies, they not be taken with they see me, then go lay down, bow down. To the queen of the music, I'm them. Give her a bano it away. You say me you direct some bad girl, no wanna leave her. You go feel her, now you leave her. Enemies, they not be taken with they see me, then go bow down. To the queen of the music, I'm them later. Hold up. Hold up, looking like the sky's falling. Hold up, looking like the sky's falling. Roll up, rebellious one. Hear me coming, yeah. Hear me coming, hold up, looking like the sky's falling. Hold up, looking like the sky's falling. Roll up, hear me coming.
Dove, Nicole, how are you?
I'm fine, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. You're welcome to the show.
Thank you so much for having me.
Wow, Afro Soul.
Yes.
So who actually inspires you?
I think a lot of things inspire me, but mostly I would say I'm an artist that I'm inspired based on like experiences, like life. My first song I ever did was based off heartbreak. So anything that, you know, triggers my emotions or make me feel something is what inspires me to create.
Interesting. So Pull Up, that's the song that you just did, right?
Yes, guys.
Hold Up or Pull Up?
Hold Up.
Hold Up. So
Yeah.
what actually inspired that?
Ooh, wow. During that time I was going through like a very tough time. A lot of things with like, you know, business, management, family, a lot of things. And I think I was at a breaking point, and then I was in the studio at that time that everything happened. And then I just put all of my energy into making that song. So A Sky, I feel like, is a song of alchemy. It's basically like I transformed all the chaos that was happening in my life around the time.
Good.
Yes, that's literally.
But who do
how
you
it
listen
was.
to?
Ooh, that's a good one. I listen to a lot of people, but growing up, I listened to more like jazz, like Adele, Amy Winehouse, you know, a lot of like powerhouse singers, Christina Aguilera, but then also with my Afrobeats influence, Tiwa, I really loved her. She was one of the reasons that made me feel like, okay, I can do this.
Right.
You know, she was one of those dark-skinned women I saw on TV and made me feel like, oh wow, I can actually do this.
Right.
Yeah, and yeah, a lot of people, Wizkid I've loved since I was a kid. You know, I've been a fan of Wizkid for a long time. So I think I have a lot of influences from different places. That kind of
So you just
creates
talked
my
about
sound.
Wizkid, and you also talked about Tiwa Savage. Well, does that mean we're going to see you switching into, let's say, Afrobeat someday?
Ooh, definitely. I feel like I still kind of do Afrobeats. Like all of this, most of them, like Under Pressure is very Afrobeats. Water is, but I feel like also.
Or maybe because we're listening to it in acoustic.
Acoustic
version,
yes.
So that's why it sounds like soul still.
Yes, and I also feel because of my soul influences as well as I said when I was growing up, like it kind of influences how it sounds. But typically, like the beat is more Afrobeat, and then my delivery is like more soul R&B.
Right.
Yes.
So you just have a mixture of everything. So that's why I do Afrofusion, right?
Exactly, Afrofusion.
I get it. So where can people listen to you?
Oh, well, you can find me on all social media handles at I am Dove Nicole. I'm on Spotify, Instagram, TikTok, like all of the above. You can find all my songs, all of these songs I just performed. Also on my Spotify and all my DSPs. So you can type Dove Nicole, DOVENICOL, and you find all my stuff there.
All right. So any album, any single, any EP?
Yes.
What do you have?
Good you asked. I actually have an EP coming out before the end of this year, looking at October, November. It's called Dove Nicole. It's self-titled and it's like an embodiment of all my elements. So you have different things there like Afrofusion, you know, jazz, dancehall, like so many different sounds. So I really want people to hear it and see the versatility and range I have to offer.
All right, that's nice, and we actually wish you luck in everything that you do.
Thank you so much. I really enjoyed this.
Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's Dove Nicole. So go out there on all social media platforms and then support her. Follow her and also stream her music. Like I always say, streaming the music is the only way they actually make money sometimes. It's not about downloading. So just go out there and support Dove Nicole. Now it's time for us to get into another conversation. So we are heading to Philip right now, and that was going to take us through this interview. An exciting one. So stay tuned.
And thank you, Chris, for that. It's now time for us to talk about something interesting, short on the set. It's about the DC Culinary Expo happening on the 30th of August 2025. And of course, 30th of August is not far from today. It's just some few Saturday. And in studio is Sheila Dagbo, who is the administrator for the Ines Chef School, and also Mona Lisa Addo, who is the principal's executive secretary assistant for Danish Food. First of all, let me start with you, Mona Lisa. What is the expo about?
Well, the Culinary Expo is our annual flagship where we bring together renowned chefs, professional food enthusiasts to come and celebrate food. It's actually for them to learn expertise and give up to the next generation, literally.
When they say a chef or someone is a chef and someone is a cook, are there differences?
Yes.
What are the differences?
A chef is considered a professional.
Oh.
Yes. Let's say you come to Danish Chef School, you groom your skills.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, you graduate as a chef.
As a chef.
Yes.
Interesting. So with you, I want to find out, Sheila, I want to find out from you, the expo that you are doing, what is the theme for the expo?
Okay, so this year, this is actually our second edition.
Oh, you've done the first one already?
Yes, last year it was
Where?
amazing.
The same institution at
Yes,
the same place?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It was amazing.
It was amazing. It was amazing. So this year is our second time. Yeah, and the theme is actually bridging the gap and sharing expertise in the culinary arts. So it actually matches with our mission. Our mission is actually to teach people who are novices to become experts and for them to actually match up with the world.
Can you say someone who maybe doesn't know anything about cooking, should a person come to Danish Chef School, can become a master in cooking?
Definitely.
How do you do it?
Oh, we have with our renowned chefs, which are very experienced chefs. After your training, we give you the time to go to 4 5-star hotels to actually do internships and to learn on the job.
And the period for the learning takes how long?
Okay, so we have 6 months, 1 year, and 2 years. Yes, so after your 6 months, you're given an opportunity and we work with a lot of hotels. We work with Marriott, we work with Fiesta Royal, with Kempinski. We have our students going there for internships, and afterwards, they are employed.
So you are for the chef school and she's for the Danish food.
Yes.
The Danish food, explain to us, what is it about? What do you do?
Well, basically we sell baking enhancers pharmaceuticals. When you go on an IG page, you see food colors, food additives, and so much more. And kindly follow us as well on Dana's Food Official on IG.
Wow.
Yes.
So ideally, you would provide what the chefs are using to cook.
Exactly.
Is it difficult becoming a chef?
Well, you would first and foremost, you'd have to have the passion. With food, if you do not have the passion, please don't try.
Really?
So once you have the passion, all we need is the passion.
But no, I do not have the passion, but I still want to cook. I still want to do something.
Yeah.
Can't you help me?
I mean, we can help you. We can help you. We can give you the skill. We can give you the training. But it's combined with the passion. I mean, it will take you out there.
Who is allowed to attend this expo?
Oh, everybody.
It's open to
It's
everyone.
open to everyone. Food enthusiasts, food bloggers, you and I, everybody, to the public, because you're actually coming to learn a skill. You're coming to meet renowned people in the culinary industry. You're coming to learn a lot. I mean, we have a mixologist coming to show you how to make some cocktails. We have chefs coming from Marriott to teach you something like making pasta from scratch. You know, so you are coming there.
Relax. Is there a difference between pasta, spaghetti, and macaroni?
Yes, I think so.
Well, they look alike, right?
They all look alike.
But there are differences.
They are.
Really? I think I need to be a chef.
And we have guest speakers coming from the Ghana Chefs Association.
Okay.
And then Food and Drugs Authority also coming to give us a speech.
But the way you are saying that everybody can come, is it free or it's you have to pay something?
Well, tickets are going out now for 200 Ghana cedis. However, at the gate is 200. If you get your tickets now, we're considering a 10% discount. Yes.
Wow.
So now till Saturday, you have a 10% discount on your tickets.
Wow. Anyway, to wrap up the interview with the two of you, why should I come for this expo? Let me start with you, Sheila, before I move to Mona Lisa as a final word.
Okay, so I mean, we are given learning. You're coming to learn. We are giving you things worth over 3,000, 4,000 for only 200 Ghana cedis. You know, you're coming to learn how to make cocktails. You're coming to learn a skill. You're coming to learn how to make pasta from scratch. You're coming to meet people from Chef Association. I mean, so it's connect, it's learning, it's making friends and networking. Networking.
Yeah, you're talking about network.
Yeah.
So they should come and network themselves.
Yes, network.
Wow, interesting. But you should be there. This is going to be interesting. And it's happening where?
Osu, Nyaneba Estate, Dana's Chef School, where the chef school
That's
is.
where the chef school is located.
And it's located at Nyaneba Estate, Osu.
Yeah, on Google Map, you can just
easy
Google
to get there.
Very
Yes,
easy.
yes,
Okay.
Very easy. Yeah.
So Saturday is the DC Culinary Expo happening live in Nyaneba Estate, and it's the Dana's Chef School. That is where the event is happening. Make sure that you go there. 200 Ghana cedis, cool chop. You get to learn what they have said that it's the 3,000, 4,000 package that ideally you would have paid to learn. You can be a chef if you have the passion to cook. Thank you so much, Sheila.
Thank you.
She's the administrator at Dana Chef School, and also Mona Lisa, who is the principal's executive assistant at Dana's Food. Thank you so much, ladies.
Thank you.
And let's go to the community near you and bring you a story from that place. Yesterday was the first sad one. The Swami market was razed down by fire. Let's bring you this report after you go down to the grounds and find out what exactly is happening a day after the incident.
Eyewitnesses say the fire started around 10 p.m. on Tuesday from a charcoal shop within the market. The flames spread quickly, consuming nearby shops. Goods, including vehicle spare parts and provisions, were destroyed. Losses traders estimate to be in the millions. Some affected shop owners told Channel 1 News they have lost their entire livelihoods. They are appealing to government and benevolent individuals for urgent support. According to the Ashanti Regional Fire Commander, ACFO2 Peter Ade, over 200 shops and their contents have been completely destroyed.
There are factors that went against us. The distance to take water, no hydrant around this place. Then accessibility, know where the fire tender is on the roof. But we have to lay so many hoses here before you can start fighting the fire. So in all, we'll be able to bring the fire under control.
The Ashanti Regional Fire Commander also advised the public to immediately call the fire service during such incidents rather than attempting to salvage belongings, emphasizing that early alerts can help contain fires before they spread.
They try hard to move their things out instead of calling fire service. No matter the situation, you have to call fire service so that we come in.
Officials from the Ghana National Fire Service say investigations have begun into ascertaining the actual cause of fire. For Channel One News, I am Fati Amin Ibrahim, Anomanje Market, Ashanti Region.
So a very sad one there, happening at the Anomanji market. Not long ago, we saw a very devastating one in the Ashanti region. This is very sad.
Yeah, especially for families that depend on those businesses around those areas to feed, to pay kids' school fees. In fact, for upkeep, for everything. This is so sad.
Very sad. Anyway, we'll be joined soon by our correspondent, Hafiz Tijani, to tell us what is happening in the area a day after the incident. Hafiz Tijani, good morning. He's joining us via phone.
Good morning, Philip.
I trust you are doing well.
I'm well. How are you? Thanks for asking.
We thank God. Well, let's know what is happening at the Anomanji market a day after the incident. And it's around Swami, I guess.
Yes, in the Swami municipality. So the traders this morning are coming back here, still counting their losses, and they are just going through the rubble and the debris, trying to salvage the important items they are able to salvage. But for others who are not able to salvage anything, they are just keeping to faith and trying to just maybe calm themselves down in terms of what has happened. But this morning, it's still the same grieving for the traders who are coming here.
This is a very sad one. Not long ago, we saw some incidents like this of this nature at other markets. Was it the PZ market, I guess?
Yes, the Blue Light market at PZ at Edu.
Wow. And what has become of that market before we talk about today's own ads, or what has happened at the Manji market?
Well, so if you compare both incidents, talk of the magnitude, the Edum one, talk of the magnitude is greater than this place. This is just portion of that. But what has happened to the Edum market, or the update, is that the traders are now rebuilding. The monies that were donated by some philanthropists and other well-known individuals, as well as some corporate organizations and the government, they have been able to use part of the money to construct the drains within the area, and also keeping up the place to restart business. So most of them have restarted business, but not like the previous battling of business activities you see at the place after or before the fire incident. So they are trying to maybe bounce back fully, but the assembly is also putting up some measures to ensure that, when the incident happened, the major concern was the access to the place,
to the market.
So the KMA is partnering with the town and country planning, the officers from that end, and also the traders, the leadership of the traders, to try and get them to ensure that they do all the demarcations very well, so that in future fire incidents they are able to at least get the emergency service providers to come in without any difficulty. And that has been the issue when you talk of market fires within the Ashanti region, within the central business district, within the Edum area, and also the Kumasi Central Market. That has been the major issue, trying to get access in terms of the fire engines accessing this market. So even with this recent incident, that is the issue that fire officers had to grapple with, trying to get their fire engines to the market area which was being affected, or which was affected by the fire. So the Edum PZ market, I think city authorities are now drawing some lessons from it, trying to get the traders to comply with some of the measures, so that in future fire incidents they are not able to record some of these things.
Okay, Hafiz, let's come down to the Anumanju market. This marketplace, what do the people or the traders there sell? What do they deal in?
Well, so because this market is so close to the Swame magazine, the traders deal in parts of vehicles. They deal in lorry ties. They also deal in some groceries. Others sell food items, foodstuffs here at the shops. So when you come here, you see some of the 10 packs of rice and other food items here. And you see the lorry ties that have been bent within this market. Others sell other items like the flour for bakery, for use for these bread sellers, and then the bakeries and all that. So they sell variety of items here, but most of them deal in the parts that are used for the vehicles, because they are very where the traders or people who come to repair their vehicles come to buy.
Hello, Hafiz, you sound far away from your phone. I think maybe a little technical hitch there, but we are still connecting with Hafiz.
Hello, Philip.
Yes, Hafiz, we can hear you now, so you can go ahead. You were telling us what the people at the market go in and what they're trading. And this is live pictures for the Manchu market. So Hafiz,
hello, Philip, can you hear me?
Hafiz, yes, we can hear you. If you can hear me, you were telling us what the traders do in, what business they do, so you can carry on with that.
So I was saying that because this place is very close to the Magazine Enclave, you know, that area is known for the repairs of vehicles and other stuff. So they deal in spare parts. When you come to spare parts of vehicles of various types, and they also deal in lorry ties, where people come here to buy the ties. They also deal in some groceries and food items. So when you come here, some of the shops, we are told that one of the traders who sells rice, cooking oil, and other foodstuffs, food items here, she came to load her shop, and the next day, or that night, the incident happened. So it's a huge loss for most of the traders here. But when you come here, you still find some of them coming through, especially those who deal in the spare parts, trying to salvage some of the items from their shops. But for those who deal in items, food items, all of that have been bent, and they are not able to salvage anything. But we are told that the Swami Municipal Assembly has invited the traders. You know, yesterday in the evening, the regional minister, the other officials like the MC for the area, they were all here in the NADMO trying to get government support to these traders. So the minister assured that they will be allocating some money for the traders, so an amount of 100,000 Ghana cedis. And he also emphasized that for those who don't have so bigger shops here at the place, who trade in some few items here, but they were affected, they will also be providing some food items, rice and cooking oil, at least to cushion them for the time being before they would be able to come back. But he also gave them an assurance, because there was a concern from the traders that the place would be taken away from them. The minister told them that no one was willing to do that, except that if they are rebuilding, then there has to be some measures put in place to make sure they rebuild very well and they give some space, some access, so that in future fires, the emergency service providers, the fire service can come in to quickly contain some of these situations. So that was the assurance the minister gave. So this morning, we are told that the traders are all expected to be at the Swami Municipal Assembly, where they'll be meeting the municipal chief executive for some deliberations on how they are able to rebuild, and the plan that the assembly will also give to them to enable them rebuild.
All right, Hafiz, do you know the cause of the fire?
Well, for now, fire officers are still investigating the incident. They have not come out with any cause to or anything to say is a cause of the fire. They have said that they have come here, and since yesterday when the incident happened, the morning of yesterday, fire officers were here. They have been speaking to traders. They have also been making their independent observations and investigations to know where the fire came from, and also to know what started the fire and how the fire started. You know, the incident happened in the night, so a lot of people are giving conflicting reports, but the fire officers are saying that they would investigate all that, and they are also working with other security agencies like the police to ensure that they deal with some of these items. So I have the assembly member for
just one minute. 1 minute conversation with him so that we can go. Just 1 minute conversation.
All right.
Just a minute.
Honorable Makwaba Diba, Channel 1 TV. So, ne dia na moye.
Da se bebre me chiawa tiefo nyina ne ahwefo nyina. Me me nokure ni atoranchem kase a asi ewo so am municipality. Takwa electoral area. Ya kan takwa electoral area. E kan so am municipality no electoral area ba ko a ewo ha. Atoranchem kase na atoye a sisi de yeni eda koto mojam den a how kase pa na to manfo wa ha.
Na sisi a mo say traders na be share wo so am municipal assembly e den na mo ka chomo.
Yo me da se bebre. Eja no enam se eye atoranchem a eso na adwadifo no ye ma me nom ne nuama no mo musika kakra o mo didi dwa nyina ahye nti enura ehu se regional minister ne MC nyina to na mo ba ba hwe wo mo na de ne be kan kire wo mo de kise ye nyina akohye mu ho migidi se dwuma no edwa no kwan fa so a ye besi anase be ne dai enu nti na mpanyifo aton sa frɛ adwadifo nyina se wo mra na ye nyina ye nto ato adwene nti for now de meka se kise ye nyina ye kokuduro ho ni be hu asem potin pa ewo ho
na issue ba kwa ewo ho ni se fire service for no ba ha no satam na asem ni si no mo nya kwan e ma mu kan no rem mu si dwane fufura mo be consider side ni nyina
yo me da se in fact se akura ha shi se wo hwe ha yi a wo se ekwan eda ha se sie na edwa no enya ba wi a na ye maame ne ye nuama anom no o mo de table kakra sisi ekwan no sa bo nsi afi nipa kura nya ba bi mfa abreso ananka ka timi fa ho eno na ema eja na edwa ne kwan yesi ya na edwa no otum se ugina ha kura otum se ekwan da ha enso so edwa no koso no the omodisi kwan mo na kwan si.
Okay. Unfortunately, we will have to take leave of you, but keep engaging the assembly member as he's having conversations with you on what has happened at the market and also what the authorities are doing about it. So we're bringing you more on this in subsequent bulletins on our channel, and we will be bringing you a lot more. Enjoy. We'll be back with more on Breakfast Daily.
Introducing Betway's Bet Influencer, a groundbreaking feature where you can make money by just sharing codes. He just needs to share his codes and make money. The more his codes are used, the more money he makes. Oh yes, so what are you waiting for? Anyone can be a bet influencer. Share your codes and make money. Bet Influencer, another world first from Betway.
This advert has been approved by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Betway, get way more.
You've seen nothing yet. This Big Brother Naija Season 10. It's 10 times the drama, 10 times the rivalry, and 10 times the game. This is certified. No zero, no minus. Big Brother Naija Season 10. Showing 24/7 on DSTV and on GoTV. Gold sponsor, Guinness.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trotro from Kaswa dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late? Of
course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. You go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From not the cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God down for boom. If you put it toy, so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
This is a people's game. They will be bubbling about this one for weeks and months to come.
It's on SuperSport all season long. Pay your subscription today. Dial star 759 hash. Available on DSTV and GoTV.
Welcome, everyone. It's another episode of Doctor in the House, and we're excited to be here with you today. And of course, you know, this is where we discuss health issues. I call it like a mini consultation before the actual consultation when you get to the hospital. So we discuss health issues, and we enlighten you about these issues and help you find solutions to all these issues that you suffer most of the time. Remember that the phone lines, the WhatsApp lines are open, so feel free to send in your messages. It could be questions, questions to the doctor in the house, and he will be willing to go through with them, especially if it aligns to the topic of the day. And today's topic of the day is an issue that we often think is not serious, but these things can metamorphose into bigger issues, bigger problems, if not taken care of. And it's the issue of foreign bodies in the ear, nose, and throat. Foreign bodies in the ears, nose, and throats. I'm sure you have an idea of what I'm talking about. From kids putting beads in their nose and their ear, playing with it, and even adults mistakenly swallowing things and all that. Even flies zooming into your ears, zoom, and the fly is inside. Yeah, we're going to be talking about all that today. So if you have any questions, feel free to send in your questions to the show. And it's the doctor in the house is no other person than Brigadier General Dr. Ni Obodai, who is an ear, nose, and throat surgeon, and also a former commander at the 37th Military Hospital, and now a director at the Roseburg E&T Clinic at East Legon here in Accra. Hi, Doc.
Hi, Grace.
You're looking very nice.
Oh, thank you very much.
Get ready to take us through the day.
Certainly.
And I see that you brought a little gift on set.
Yes, those are exhibits.
Okay.
We'll come to them.
Exhibits?
Yes.
So these are what you've been dealing with?
These are foreign bodies that I have personally taken out.
And you've stored them?
Yes, for the records.
That's cute.
For the records.
All right, so doctor, let's get straight into it. So foreign bodies in the ear, nose, and throat. What exactly are we talking about here?
Exactly. Thank you very much. Like you rightly introduced, these are situations in the ear, nose, and throat area where we have foreign particles, foreign materials that have been put in. Most of the time, accidentally. So now, what we have when we look at the system, anything that comes in that doesn't belong there is a foreign body in that area. Okay, if something pricks you and gets stuck in the body, it is a foreign body. It's in the system. It doesn't belong there. It was not intended to be there, so it is a foreign body. And in our area, the ear, the nose, and the throat, we have such foreign bodies coming in, particularly, like you said, from kids who are playing, stick a bead in there, stick a pearl in there, a piece of chalk, a little bit of eraser, crayon, something in there. So we have them in the ear, we have them in the nose. To the lesser extent, the bulk of them are swallowed.
By the kids?
Kids, adults, swallow things, coins. If you look at this one here, there we go. Now, these are all objects we have in this bottle here. These are that's the presentation. And like I said, these are all foreign bodies that I have personally taken out. Here you see a denture there. Here you see coins, pegs, all those things.
Sorry, before we continue, do adults swallow coins?
Kids.
Okay, kids mostly.
So all that you see there, I mean, these are coins that have been swallowed by kids. They carry you, bring them in, coins. You check the x-ray, that's the coin sitting there or sitting up there.
Right.
You have to go get it.
And then...
swallowed, not inhaled.
Yes. So what age are we looking at mostly that come up with these issues?
Yeah, but it comes all across. Okay, because little kids, even toddlers. I got a toddler who swallowed a bunch of keys.
What?
Wardrobe keys, a kid swallowed, was stuck in the back of the throat. A toddler, she hadn't even walked yet. Okay, so it cuts across. When it comes to the coins, it comes to the, what do you call it, the chalk, eraser, and things like school-going age. School-going age, yes, they encounter those kind of toys, broken pieces of parts of toys, beans, seeds, organic, inorganic, all those things. They could just put in. I had to go to the theater on a Christmas day because somebody's Christmas gift had ended up in his nose.
Oh, wow.
And it was so deep, Christmas Day, you got to go get it out because it was so deep. All right, so for most of the kids, just playing around, okay, and then they stick it in. Playing around or somebody else pushes it in, and then it gets stuck.
Yeah.
Arrives in the hospital, is a foreign body, must be taken out. If the kid is, big enough and understands, can take care and cool himself down, you can just pick it up.
Right.
Otherwise, you'll have to go get it out under anesthesia.
Oh, so when the person goes under anesthesia, what do you do? Do you stick something in and remove it out?
Yeah, you have to get it out.
How? Do you go straight from the mouth or cut up?
Let's go step by step.
Yes, what's the...
If there's a foreign body in the ear, okay, you can see it. A pale piece of chalk, eraser in the ear, you can see it. Okay. Now, the inner 2/3 of the canal is bone.
Yeah, you said so last time.
So you're not easy to easily manipulate. The outer third, you can just push it up, push the skin and take it out. But if it goes deeper, you really have to actually put the kid at rest, sleep, and then go take it out. Of course, you have your hooks, your equipment, hooks, suction go, curettes, and get it out easily. Minimal damage. If it's in the nose, again, the danger of the nasal foreign bodies is that if you joke and you push it further back, you can aspirate it.
Yeah.
All right? So you're seeing it, okay, people are coming in with all kinds of gadgets and things. Please, some people are pushing, leave it, let us take care of it. Because if it pushes to the back, oh, it's coming, we can take it out, it's coming, we can take it out. And you push it further to the back. If it hits the nasopharynx, it goes down. If you swallow it, I don't have a problem with you to come out. But if you inhale it, the kid inhales it into the trachea, into the lungs, that is lung division. You have to go and do bronchoscopy now to remove that foreign body.
Wow.
So it's important to take care of it. Now, if it comes into the, like you asked now, if it's swallowed, there are 3 places along the esophagus where it can get stuck. It can get stuck at C6, C7, can get stuck at T4, can get stuck at T12. All right, natural narrowings of the esophagus. So we only go into the esophagus because of foreign bodies. Because the esophagus actually is in the chest.
Yeah.
And it belongs to the cardiothoracic surgeons or general surgeons for that matter. But once it's a swallowed object, we got to go in and go get it. So we put you to sleep, take our scoop, go in, look for it, find it, pick it up, and get out.
Right. Right. Wow. It's interesting, the kind of things that you see. And looking at all this, it's just so much. I'm like, what are these children doing with so many coins?
So the little ones, those are little ones, probably ear and then the nose.
Even
the bulk of them.
The drink cup.
Yeah. I removed that origin bottle top. For somebody who sat in, I think the bottle top fell in the glass or so. He didn't know, took it and drank it.
Oh, an adult?
An adult.
Oh, it had to be.
And swallowed it and it was stuck in the middle of the chest.
So that's the T?
That was T4.
T4.
The thoracic,
all right,
vertebrae.
So when people swallow it, do they feel it?
That's a pin.
Yeah, and there was a pin too.
Yeah, that's a pin. That's a denture. That's a denture. There's another denture up there. That's for old people who are using dentures, advertently gets broken, and then they inadvertently swallow it.
So when people swallow foreign objects, I've never swallowed one before. The highest I've swallowed is a seed. And I was waiting for the seed to grow in me, but it didn't.
It would just come out to pass out.
It never grew. So like when people swallow some foreign objects such as the drink cap and the coins, do they feel it? I'm asking for the parents that probably have toddlers. How would they know that this kid has swallowed something? Oh, there's a foreign body in his throat.
The foreign body.
Or he swallowed a foreign body. How would they know?
Good. A lot of the coins, 50 cedi, 50 peso coin kind of thing, a lot of them get stuck in the neck. Okay? So there's tension. You can swallow, right? Water can go around it. It hasn't filled the esophagus completely. It's stuck there, but there's space around it. So water can go, food will hit it. But there's tension there because it's not normal. It's not supposed to be there.
So does it hurt?
Well, we'll give you some minimal pain, to give you some pain. But the discomfort is what usually the kid does. Some of them actually drool if it comes to fish bones. If it's stuck in the sinus piriformis, just at the entrance of the esophagus, you can't swallow. You just be drooling. Okay.
Even as adults?
Yeah, adults. There's some bones. There's a bone there.
Yeah, I've seen a bone.
Yeah. Okay, that's a bone there.
Yeah.
That's a bone right up
That's
there.
a very big bone, though. Like that.
Yeah, and the typical ones, the hard bones are from tilapia, from redfish, and then mudfish.
Oh.
Those are hard
so
bones.
bone from tilapia,
Yeah.
redfish.
Herring, it will just pass and go. A few scratch and go. But if you get stuck or you swallow on a tilapia, but it's not breaking, it's stuck there. Because those are hard. All right, so bones, I mean, you cannot even swallow, you'll be drooling.
Right.
A coin stuck in the neck of the throat, you feel the tension and the pressure, so it has to be removed. You get an x-ray done, oh, that's the coin sitting there, everybody can see it.
Right.
And then just go back and pick it up.
But are there a difference of what tends to be stuck in an adult's throat versus a kid's throat? Or let's just say all of them, like all areas.
Yes, I mean, like I said, from the beginning, if you have things like pieces of chalk, I mean, those are kids, all right? Coins, I've seen earrings swallowed, parts of it, toys swallowed. The difficult one is the fish bone, but this one was a weird one, but they are pins, okay? But trust me, even a pin, needle, let me say a needle, some of them get swallowed, they go through, and they pass out.
They don't perforate anything?
Now, they don't perforate anything. If you swallow a coin and it falls through, goes through the esophagus, gets into the stomach, nobody's going for it. It will pass out. So if you want to be sure, parents will have to be sure, inspect and be sure within the next 2-3 days that a coin has passed. We can follow it up with radiology if it's radiopaque coin. Check it out, or it's still there, it's come out. But otherwise, once it gets through the esophagus into the stomach, I'm no on call anymore.
Right.
It's gone out of my area.
Right.
And in any case, it will pass out.
So what are the immediate dangers when all these things get stuck in your ear, nose, and throat?
Immediate dangers. I got a foreign body that was stuck in the nose, stayed there, hardened, organized, and became a stone, rhinolith. That you have to now go. Now it disturbs the mucosa because it's been there for a long time.
So the person didn't know?
He probably thought, I'm using my right nostril, so the left one, it looks like it's blocked. It looks like blood. It works, it bleeds a little bit, so it doesn't take care of it, okay? Kids can have it there because they're afraid to tell their mommy, Mommy, I think I put something in my ear. They're afraid for beatings, so they might keep it there for a long time until the nose starts running, okay? And then you have to go and take it out. But I've seen a coin that has stuck in somebody's chest for like 3 months. Now, the problem is that because it's in contact with the mucosa, it creates necrosis. So it can create, some erosion around the mucosa.
I was going to ask, it doesn't erode.
And here in the chest, that's really dangerous. Because if the esophagus ruptures and perforates, the fluid will go where? Into the mediastinum and into the chest. You're in trouble. In fact, even for us, if you're removing foreign objects, if there's a coin, I'm not too worried, it's so rounded. If you're removing a bone, if you're removing a denture so rugged, you really have to be careful you don't damage
anything around you.
The esophagus in your attempt to pull it out. So sharp, rugged objects, if somebody swallows the ring between the peg, the edges are sharp.
Yeah.
So if you just pick and you may cut the whole length of the esophagus and create a wound. If it's deep enough and it perforates, you'll get into trouble because you're going to get mediastinitis. The fluid will go into the chest cavity.
Wow.
So it is with care that such objects will have to be removed.
Right. So in such emergencies, when they happen, what's the first thing a parent, a guardian, or even the person that is suffering it can actually do?
If it's in the ear, like I've told you, there's so narrow space. Please, please, please don't push it in, don't damage it. Let us take care of it and get it out. If it's in the nose, I've given you the complications already. It can easily, because it's so smooth. And because it's there, the body's already producing mucus. So the little slimy, it can just slip through and then fall in there. The danger is aspiration, okay? If it's in the stomach, well, it hasn't got into the stomach, in the esophagus, is the pressure and the tension, all right? And let me just put it out there. There are some situations, I believe a lot of people will just mention, if you swallow a bone, fish bone, what they tell you is this: go get bread.
And Gary.
Or go get banku.
And kinky.
And swallow it.
Yeah. Let it be strong.
Yeah. So that ideally it will push it down.
Yeah.
But that is so dangerous and so wrong.
So we're making it worse.
Yes, you are.
Oh my God, I've swallowed eba so many times.
Listen, the pressure from the big banku you are swallowing pushes the bone further into the tissues.
Yeah, so it continues to choke it instead of taking it out.
I've had 2 situations in my clinic where the fish bone in the mouth has been seen. You go look for it, couldn't find it. You go do radiology, the bone has moved from the mucosa into the musculature. All right?
What's the musculature?
Okay, the muscles of the neck.
All right.
Sorry. It's moved into the muscles of the neck.
Can you
left
touch
the
it?
space. You can't touch it, it's gone.
No, I mean, can you touch that muscle?
Yeah. This is muscle. This is sternocleidomastoid muscle. This is trapezius.
I mean, when you put your finger in your mouth, you can't.
If you put your finger in your mouth, you can't touch that foreign body because it has disappeared into the tissues. All right. In the end, instead of taking the foreign body out of the mouth this way, we have to take the foreign body out of the neck.
So you have to cut it?
Yeah. Cut it open, find the bone, and take it out.
And tell me it was a small bone.
Because it was pushed. I've seen an adult and a kid.
And it was a small bone?
It was a big bone.
It was a big bone?
Yeah.
Why are we swallowing big bones?
Yeah, so if they're eating, those ones who are eating the fillet, you're good.
Yeah,
those who are eating the fillet, but the African wants to have his bone and probably chew the bone as well, you know what I'm saying?
All right, yeah.
So
I think that can happen
is
from chewing bone.
That is the danger.
Right, so what would you advise us to do? Because the truth is, as Africans, we cannot stop eating the bone.
Okay, this is the point.
I mean, we're in Ghana.
Yeah, that is true. But you see, when I pass by a banku and tilapia joint, okay, and I see them sitting in a dark, not really bright, it's in the night, so it's darkened area, and they are eating tilapia.
Oh.
And they probably may have gotten some drinks before that. And you cannot see well. No, Chris.
Doc, we get the message.
Well,
we
and
get
you are sitting in the dark, and you're eating tilapia, I pray for them. I mean, and I'm happy I don't see so many. They manage to navigate and eat the tilapia and leave the bones, get up and go home. But it's dangerous. I want to see it clearly.
Right.
And if possible, take the bones out one by one because I know where all the bones are. All right. So I eat my tilapia like I'm doing surgery.
Right. No, for you to say that is to let us know how important it is that we should actually check these things before we eat, and also how horrible it can get.
It can get, exactly.
So sometimes we think it's about banku pushing it down, but
no,
you've just told us that banku or any solid pushing it down can even make it worse.
You can push it further into the tissues and complicate the story.
Whew. Another fear unlocked. Let's eat our banku and tilapia.
Once you feel it,
care.
Let's have a look at it. For all you know, it's so superficial. Okay, just open your mouth. Okay, there it is. Just take my forceps, pick it out. Because it's hanging in there.
And
if it's in the
so
tonsil,
painful.
if it's the tonsil, it's so easy. Okay, but if you take the big bread, big bar, so it will just reach it down. Okay, and you push it further in. Now it's not just picking it up anymore, because now you have to now go do surgery.
We have to look for it.
Yeah, and then look for it. If you find it by radiology, this is what I'm talking about. It created an abscess.
But I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
What's the best way to actually deal with it, like at home, before we say, okay, it's time for us to get into hospital? Can you cough? What do you do? You know, sometimes they tell you, you know.
There's no first aid there at all.
Okay.
There's no first aid at all.
Right.
Wherever the foreign body is, let the appropriate people with their equipment take care of it before you mess up.
Right.
So here, there's no first aid.
All right, Doc, so we have one message here. Hi, I snort by making explosive sounds through the nose frequently. Please, is there a solution to this problem?
That's what?
He snorts.
Him like snoring, grunting.
You know, like I think he like probably grunts or, you know, so some people do the.
Yeah, it's all in the neighborhood of noisy breathing, the neighborhood of snoring. So it has to be really diagnosed.
Right,
And
so he has to go to the hospital.
Yeah, get it sorted out, a type of it. Because like I'm asking now, I need to know what type you're talking about. Is it stridor, inspiratory stridor? Is it from the cords or right from the nasal passages?
Yeah.
Upper respiratory, lower
so
respiratory.
we also have one here from last week. Hello, good morning, doctor. Please, I have a kid that is 2 years old who always has a running nose. Please, what's the cause?
Kid, 2 years old, always.
Always. Could it be a foreign body?
Could be. But if it's with breathing issues and all that, running nose, discharges and kind of thing, it probably could be 2 years. It probably could be an adenoid.
Oh yeah, we talked about it yesterday.
Could be an adenoid sitting at the back there.
Right.
Of course, allergies will play a role, but they come on and off. It's also permanent for the whole period. Your nose is running, purulently discharging, kind of thing.
Right.
So that may be. For a 2-year-old, I'll go for adenoid.
Wow. So, Doc, what advice would you give anyone if, say, I mean, you've already explained it, but how do parents actually look out for issues like this?
Parents should, with eagle eyes, monitor kids around the house. It's tough, okay? But then it also depends on the kind of things that are they're exposed to. All right. If kids are playing, you just leave them or let them play. But what are they playing with?
Exactly.
Yeah, are they pieces of things? You know, if you can avoid it, leaving little things, you should be able to know what things can create trouble. All right, what things, so that you create the atmosphere so that kids can play without even getting any trouble at all. But if there are objects that can be swallowed, that can be pushed in the ear, that can be pushed in the nose, kids would do it. One person will even do it for the other. Somebody says, okay, I didn't do it. My friend pushed it into my nose. For what reason? They were playing. All right. So eagle eyes, keep the eyes, monitor the kids as they play, and of course, set the atmosphere so that there will be dangerous things around available for them to either stick in the ear, stick in the nose, or to swallow.
Right. So what about adults working in certain environments? What precautions would you say they should take?
Environments such as?
An environment that probably has a lot of bugs and, you know, things that can fly around into your ear.
Oh, those ones you can't control. Yeah, a bug can fly into your ear. Some people sleep, a little roach, you know, finds his way into the ear. All right? Those ones are accidental. Nearly all of them are accidental, all right? So then you can't do anything. Just get some oil in the ear, animal dies.
Okay, with that one, you use an oil. Yeah, that's the first aid for that.
The animal
but
gets
the rest,
suffocated.
there's nothing like a first aid. You need to run into the hospital.
Yeah. If you put a cotton bud in your ear, leave it there. Bring it to me. I'll take it out for you.
All right.
That's not an emergency at all.
All right, Doc. So what's the tip of the day?
Yes, so the tip of the day, I'll put it in a warning. Please, 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 do not attempt to remove any foreign bodies at home. Leave it for us trained personnel to handle that so you don't run into complications at all.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Doc.
Please, don't attempt.
All right. Thank you so much, Doc. It was really interesting having this conversation with you. We've learned so much. Especially what I'm taking away, I'm never going to swallow any solid food when that bone gets stuck, because I don't want to make it worse. And I hope you've also learned the same thing. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it's been Doctor in the House, and we have been speaking to Brigadier General Dr. Nee Obodai, who is actually the director of the Roseburg ENT Clinic at East Legon. Thank you so much, Doc. It was really nice doing this with you. And see you on the next episode.
Looking for a one-stop shopping destination for all things made in Ghana? Eager to experience a remarkable fair that showcases the richness, creativity, and innovation behind Ghanaian products and services? Then get ready for the This is Ghana Exhibition 2025. The This is Ghana Exhibition highlights the brilliance of Ghanaian entrepreneurs, artisans, and businesses who continue to shape the narrative of homegrown excellence. This is Ghana's biggest trade fair and exhibition, bringing together SMEs, startups, research and manufacturing sectors, indigenous corporate bodies, and local creatives in one exciting space. The This is Ghana Exhibition 2025. Come explore, engage, and be inspired by the businesses and brands that are redefining made in Ghana across every sector. Get ready to be thrilled by live performances from Kwampa and the electrifying Inchin Band, adding music, rhythm, and culture to the celebration. The dates: Saturday the 6th and Sunday the 7th of September 2025. Time is 10 a.m. through till 5 p.m. each day. The venue is the A4 Sutherland Children's Park. For enquiries or participation details, call us on 0205-973-973. The This is Ghana Exhibition 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by MTN, EcoBank, Side Hustle by EK Brand Consult, Ghana Enterprises Agency, Ghana Export Promotion Authority, Ghana Exim Bank, and AVV Rice, and is supported by Twillium Industrial Company Limited and Build Financial Technologies.
When the stars come out, Ghana Weekend turns up the lights. From the hottest red carpet moments to the wildest after parties. And for all your celebrations, anniversaries, and unforgettable moments, if it's happening, we're there. First, fast, and fabulously. Your front row pass to Ghana's A-list lifestyle is just a click or a channel away. GhanaWeekend.com and Ghana Weekend TV, where fame meets the fans. Promote your next big event with us, because when you party with the stars, the whole nation of black stars should know. Visit GhanaWeekend.com, watch and subscribe to Ghana Weekend TV on YouTube. Stay connected with us across all platforms. Follow us on Instagram with the handle at GhanaWeekend.com, on X at Ghana Weekend, on TikTok, Ghana Weekend, and on Facebook at Ghana Weekend. Join the Ghana Weekend family today. Ghana Weekend, all access, all glam, all yours.
And of course, we are grateful that you stay with us here on Channel 1 TV, Breakfast Daily. And of course, we've been talking about the This is Ghana Exhibition and Fair happening next week, 6th and 7th of September 2025. Yesterday, I had two interesting individuals with us here talking about made in Ghana products. A lot of things that they actually didn't know are being produced in Ghana. But please, a lot of things have been produced in Ghana. If you do not know, then now you should know, and make sure that you are part of this exhibition and fair, because I'm actually learning a lot. In studio again for today is David Kweku, Marketing and Communications Executive, Channel 1 TV and CTFM. Kweku, what are you producing made in Ghana? We'll talk about that. And we have Nana Akwe, General Manager in Dede Limited Company. Interesting one too that they do produce. I'm sure you're seeing the safety boots right in front of us. It's from Indede. Let's speak to Nana first before we come to you, David. Indede, what are you into? What do you do?
So Indede, we manufacture Wellington boots, as well as we supply safety equipment and mining consumables.
Are you sure you don't import?
No, please. We don't import this. We
myself, I haven't seen that a local company or Ghanaian company produces this. David, have you?
Never.
I'm mind blown just seeing this. It's like, really, in Ghana?
In Ghana?
That's impressive. That's very impressive. And the finishing is immaculate. I mean, you see the detail on it. It's like anything that you could have bought from, name the stores.
Yes.
In Abrochi. You name the stores. Primark, any of these places, Tesco's, whatever, Asda, it's easy.
And it's produced in Ghana.
Right here. Right here. Right
Hello.
here.
I'm shocked myself. For how long has Indede been in existence? What do you do aside the production of the boots and all these things? And at what point did you decide to say that, hey, we want to enter into the production of or the manufacturing of boots?
Okay, so Indede has been in existence for 20 years, over 20 years. But during that period, we were supplying safety consumables, mining consumables, and other general goods. But last year, we evolved into manufacturing, and that's when we started manufacturing the Wellington boots. And Wellington boots, some of them call it rain boots or gum boots, yes. So last year was when we started.
Do you have different types you produce, or everything is for all purpose, like fit it all, one fit it all, or you have different types you do produce when it comes to the boots?
Okay, so the Wellington boots is produced under the brand name Tenak.
Okay.
That's the name you're seeing there. And we have two types. We have the Tenak Ordinary, that's what the farmers use. And maybe your gardening works, yes. And we have the Tenak Safety Wellington boots. That's what the mining companies use. That's what the heavy industry and construction companies use. So the difference is with the safety Wellington boots, the Tenak Safety Wellington boots, we have a steel plate under, so that maybe if there are some nails or something, it doesn't penetrate through. And we also have the steel toe cap. So if you touch it, you realize
So if something
that
falls on your foot, it doesn't hurt.
It
You don't
doesn't
hurt.
hurt
You don't
you.
hurt
I
yourself.
can see. I can see.
So that's the difference between the Tenak Ordinary and the Tenak Safety.
Wow.
So, and you are producing in large quantity?
Yes, please. We produce in large quantities for distributors across Ghana and outside.
David, yesterday I asked Maggie the same question I was about asking you. That this is very enlightening. Like we are trying to learn a lot things that can be produced in Ghana. As being part of this, the people planning this fair and exhibition, what has been the highlights for you? How many people or how many companies are you seeing? What are the interesting things you are picking that at least can be done in Ghana?
Well, look,
and
hundreds of companies have already showed interest, in being part of this fair. Again, we always say that expression of interest is done by registration, but put your money where your mouth is and make payments, then you can actually be part of the action, right? But in having the people call in and express interest, you see a whole variety of companies. And, it can be as something that maybe from jewelry, an accessory like a watch. So of course, Caveman, of course, does watches, right? All the way to the manufacturing of vehicles, to the assembly of vehicles in Ghana. And I remember back when there was this conversation about assembly plants coming to start in Ghana. There were a lot of jokes about the quality of their cars, and when their cars fall apart, when people are driving them and all that, look at our potholes and those kinds of things. But their cars have stood the test of time. In fact, they are some of the best cars, because it's almost like they've tropicalized the car. So it's built to suit our conditions. And so I'm looking at these boots and I'm just thinking, it's perfectionism.
The finishing.
I can see the inner netting that they've put in. I don't know what you call that. It's like a mesh that is inside. But this is how when we import Wellington boots, this is what they look like.
I can you say where I'm not.
Or this may be even
quality
nice, better, they look better than some of the imported ones. Yeah.
The quality I'm seeing and the finishing is just amazing. But Nana, what informed your decision to be part of the This is Ghana exhibition and fair, which is happening next week?
Okay, so we realized that this is not the first time you are doing this. The last time I just came round to just see what's going on. Yes.
Before you took the decision, you had to experience it. Wow.
So I know that it will actually be beneficial for the company. Then, per the experience, I realized that it's a very big platform. to get to know other businesses, other customers, and also get some feedback too. So that's the main reason why we signed up this time.
Wow, that's amazing. When you are producing this, have you had this shocking sort of impression from people when they know that this can be produced in Ghana? When you started producing this boot,
we still get it. People don't believe it's in Ghana. They think it's shipped, and we just
put your name on it.
Yes, put our name on it. The Tenak brand on it, but everything is in Ghana. Potin, the factory is in Potin.
Okay.
Yes.
On the Wilbur Road.
Yes.
Oh. Wow.
Producing this, I'm sure that maybe you sat down one day. You say you've been doing safety items and all these things. What informed the decision? Say that, hey, this is what we think we can do for Ghanaians. We can start producing this in Ghana and all that. What was the decision behind? What motivated you? What was the zeal to enter into this business?
Okay, as I said earlier, we've been doing this for over 20 years. And it's about time we go. We can't always be importing the things. So then we sat down, did some market research to see what's going on, like what are some of the things we could produce. This is just the beginning, but this is what we started
This
with.
is just the beginning?
Yes.
Producing this? So in 10 years,
Can you imagine
10 years from now, what will Indeed be doing? You're already 20 years, so say 30 years from now, what will we be doing?
I'm sure everything.
If you do everything now, what will be left to be done again in the future? But then, David, I want to find out from you, how is the patronage going, like people calling in to... I'm saying this for people outside to know that very soon to be done, and you bring out the artwork that's sold out.
Yes.
So how is it going? Is it fast?
Well, it's going fast. Ghanaians like to play the waiting game, and then last minute they will come and then they will be rushing and trying to pay up. But unfortunately, for a lot of people these days, a lot of our events get sold out before the end date that we give. Okay, so people like to ask what is the deadline?
Yeah.
I said, look, there's no deadline. It's closed when we are full, when we have full capacity. That's the deadline, which we don't predict. It's those who are paying for the slots that predict.
Yeah.
And the slots, some of the allotted slots are already gone. You know, so yes, so somebody will call and say, oh, I have this particular product. Well, sorry, the section that holds this product is already full. Yeah, so we're already turning people away, so it's important that especially if you've already registered, please make payment. It's critical because somebody will just come from your back, register and pay there, and you lose your place.
Will you consider someone who said, oh, I've registered, please, I have registered. I called you the first day you started announcing this, but I was waiting for some small money from somewhere so that I can make payments. Will you consider that person?
Philip, I said registration is an expression of interest. It's not commitment.
Thank you.
When you pay, you committed yourself. Expression of interest doesn't get you a spot. So we will disappoint some people. I can assure you that. Some people will be disappointed.
Now from you, Ndede, what are you promising our patrons who will be visiting the exhibition? Because mind you, we have a lot of people coming. We've moved from AMA to Ifwa Sunderland Children's Park, and that tells you that a lot of people will come. What is your word to people who will be coming, especially from Ndede Company Limited?
So we are there to do business. So if you're interested, please come to our stand. The sizes range from 40 to 46. We have the green, the black, and the yellow. So if you're interested, please come. We are ready to do work with anyone.
And companies can actually get in touch. You can put your contact out there, how they can get in touch with you. I'm sure someone is watching, asking him or herself, how can we get the safety boots for our company, for our staff to use, and how can we get it for our farmers in the villages and all that?
Okay, so with the contacts 024 433 4054, and we have 057 760 0892, and the last one is 057 760 0895.
Beautiful. So that is Nana Ehua Akwe, the general manager for Indede Company Limited, and Kweku David himself, who is here with us at Channel One, telling you that you should pay when you register, and just don't say that, oh, I have registered, I'm waiting for 24 hours to the program before I get to pay. Please, there are a lot of things that are being produced in Ghana, and a lot of people are out there looking for the same slot you are looking for on that fateful day. It's 6th and 7th of September 2025. You can call 0205 973 973, the registration line, and please make payment. Thank you so much, lady and gentlemen.
And
the final thing
and, and just quickly, it's going to be a family day affair. Okay. Right. So come with the kids. Expose the kids to quality Ghanaian products, right? Don't only fly your kids to Paris and Brussels and be showing off what other people have. We have good quality products right here in Ghana. Let's expose the kids to good quality. They will grow up understanding that things can be made in Ghana. It affects our national psyche and our national self-esteem. It's important for us to do this.
Beautiful. Okay. Thank you so much. We have the entertainment highlights of the day next.
Hello and welcome to Entertainment Highlights on Breakfast Daily. My name is Ni Komete Kome, and this is proudly powered by GhanaWeekend.com. Now let's get into our first highlight. Dancehall star Shatta Wale has reignited headlines after his arrest and release by Ghana's Economic and Organized Crime Office, EOCO. He was detained on August 20 over a seized luxury vehicle linked to a U.S. financial scandal and potential tax breaches before securing bail of 5 million Ghana cedis. Days later, at Osu's Homowo Festival, the outspoken artist dismissed critics vowing to buy a new Lamborghini within 2 months. His remarks have drawn mixed reactions, some praising his confidence, others condemning his bravado. Shatta Wale, however, remains intent on projecting his larger-than-life persona.
Ghana artists, they don't want to make you show what you want. Me, Shatta Wale, if they try, next 2 months, I will buy another Lamborghini.
Now to our next highlight. Ghanaian singer Jackie has revealed the track list for her debut album After Midnight, set for release on Friday 29 August 2025. The 17-track project, mostly recorded at night, explores the themes of love, reflection, prayer, and celebration. It features major collaborations with Black, Shatta Wale, Umar Sterling, Heady One, Young John, and Kojay Radical. Jackie describes the album as her most personal yet, blending soulful melodies with global influences to cement her place as one of Africa's most promising voices. Now to our next highlight. Taylor Swift and NFL star Travis Kelce are officially engaged after 2 years together. The pair announced the news on Instagram with photos of Kelce proposing, sparking celebrations online and even confetti on Google searches of Swift's name. Their relationship began in 2023 during Swift's Eras tour and quickly became one of pop culture's biggest stories, from Super Bowl celebrations to onstage dedications. The engagement follows their joint podcast episode announcing Swift's new album, which set a Guinness World Record for live viewership. The couple has since received widespread congratulations from the NFL and the US President Donald Trump. Now to our next highlight. Nana Brown has revealed the lasting toll of a car accident that left her right arm fragile for nearly 13 years. Speaking on Onua Showtime, she disclosed she has undergone 5 surgeries, with the bone breaking 4 times. Despite the pain, McBrown says she cannot stop working as her family depends on her. She also reflected on the difficulties others without access to medical care might face, including amputation. For McBrown, resilience remains her only choice. Now to our next highlight. Nigerian chef and Guinness World Record holder Hilda Bassi has taken a major step towards her next historic feat, cooking the largest pot of Nigerian jollof rice. A few days ago, she carried out a dry run using a custom-made pot with the capacity of 22,600 liters. The trial was aimed at testing the equipment, refining the cooking process, and addressing potential challenges ahead of the official record attempt. While the big day is yet to come, Bassi says the exercise was an important milestone in her preparation to make history once again. Now you can get details and updates of these stories when you visit GhanaWeekend.com. Have you visited GhanaWeekend.com today? Do that now. Now let's check out Channel 1 TV's Top 10 Countdown.
Humble this how, no I can't let go. You be damn peace with a heart full of gold. Been through hell, you my heaven for real.
On my agency, cause I'm a walk on my baby. She says she there with me, for me no be one to let.
Number 9.
You wouldn't tell me to sacrifice it all. But I'm just another guy, just another guy. If I could, you wouldn't tell me to sacrifice it all.
Number 8. Number 7.
Every day we live in la vida loca. Even when you're mad at me, I'm loving your posture. And I dream me besides our brothers and no son. Made the wobble me down when I make sure we're supposed
Number
to.
6.
Now give me composure. What money can do, more money can do. Hey, now your papa money.
Number 5. Number 4.
Beginning to think I don't need another lover. Found you today, I don't wanna go back. I don't want to be with a Casanova. Yes,
Number 3.
Ain't nobody got sauce like me. Style don't send me 1,001. Drip no everyday for white tee. Air Force don't see the brand new one.
Me, I want to dance, I want to. Mama, me, Jamaica,
Number 2.
And I met me so fresh. Me, I'm baby, I'm away. Now, JJ, now, away. Running, I was so much, Jason, coming away. They see them, my family way. Me, I'm baby, I'm away. And JJ, now, away.
Number 1.
One side, one side, one side, one side, shoulder, 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 one side, one side, one side, one side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, one side, one side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, one side, shoulder. It's a woman to my number.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
And that wraps up today's entertainment highlights on Breakfast Daily, powered by GhanaWeekend.com, your go-to for all the buzz in Ghana's showbiz world. For more stories, exclusive videos, and behind-the-scenes action, follow us across all socials at Ghana Weekend on Facebook, X, Instagram, and TikTok, and subscribe to Ghana Weekend TV on YouTube. I am Ni Komite Kome. Catch you same time tomorrow. Until then, keep it locked, keep it Ghana Weekend, and keep it entertainment.
All right, so keep it Ghana Weekend if you want more of the entertainment news and exciting content. Anyway, it's time for us to get into some sports, and obviously, you know who's here. Mr. Mint.
Yes, yes,
Chris Carter.
I'm excited.
Why are you excited? Why are you excited?
Man, you did something yesterday.
Yeah. They humiliated themselves. They disappointed, and they were utterly embarrassed.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, if you lose to...
Are you a Man U?
No, she's in Man City. If you lose to...
The way she's quiet, you know.
Oh, no.
No, you know what amazed me?
What?
They did something. What did they do? They embarrassed themselves.
Yes.
Yeah.
They did something. They embarrassed themselves. Because, look, they lost to Grimsby Town. Grimsby Town is in League 2. So what that means is they are in the 4th tier of English football. So there's the English Premier League, there's the Championship, there's League 1, and then there's League 2. That's where Grimsby Town play. They are in League 2, the 4th tier in English football.
No wonder.
Yes,
no
and
wonder
Man United lost to this team.
Yeah.
So, it's very embarrassing. I mean, you look at the squad value of the team that Man United used to play against Grimsby Town last night. It was around £768 million. And Grimsby Town's squad value was £3.5 million. Okay. And they still ended up losing to Grimsby Town on penalties. And so, that's very embarrassing. And it was in the second round of the Carabao Cup. It wasn't even in the quarterfinals or semifinals. It was in the second round. So, that's very embarrassing. But that wasn't the biggest news of the day or in the week, in the lead up to Thursday, because on Wednesday we had the Black Star squad being released. And so ahead of our 2026 FIFA qualifiers, World Cup qualifiers, on September 4 we'll be playing against Chad, and on September 8 we'll be playing against Mali here in Ghana. The first game against Chad, we'll travel over to Chad and we'll play away from home. And the second game, which will be against Mali, will play in Accra.
But Mali has a strong team.
Yeah, Mali have a strong team.
Mali has a very strong team.
And we'll be playing in Accra, and we need all the 6 points, because once we get all the 6 points, we would have all but qualified to the World Cup. Yes, if we get all the 6 points, we would have all but qualified to the World Cup.
So it's more like a safe space.
Yes, safe space. That one, you know that, look, it's yours to lose. If you don't qualify to the World Cup, it's yours to lose. And so, we are looking forward to see the Black Stars return from their European teams and get to Accra on Saturday evening, on Sunday evening, because some will be playing on Friday, some will be playing on Saturday. And then on Monday, they have a training session. And then on Tuesday, they have another training session, but that isn't open to the media. Then they travel over to Chad and compete in that first World Cup qualifier. They return and they play in the second one. And Accra also, folks, Benjamin Asare, he's the only Ghana-based player in the squad. And so congratulations to him.
I'm told the keeper too.
Yeah, he's the keeper. Benjamin Asare. Yes, he's a goalkeeper. He's the only Ghana-based player in the squad. And
I
so
find that troubling.
I wouldn't find that troubling, because at the end of the day,
don't we have what it takes to be part of the... Exactly.
Yeah, we have the quality, but at the end of the day, if the quality isn't being marketed well, it will be a problem.
So you see why people will not show interest.
Exactly.
Yes, exactly. And, so it's a marketing problem.
And don't you think this will also make... Exactly, like you said, don't you think people will not show interest and will focus on, okay, I want to play abroad. I want to play abroad. I need to leave this country at a certain age. By 16, I'm taking this child out of this country.
That's what we've been dealing with over the years. That's what we've been dealing with over there. That's why even the players, even if they have to go and play in, let's say, Indonesia, they will go. They have to go and play in China, they will go. Because at the end of the day, it's not about necessarily the level of competition. It's about getting yourself out there, getting some money, and being able to have that tag as a foreign-based player associated with your name. Once you have it, your chances of making it to the Black Stars increase a little bit, way more than if you are based in Ghana.
But can you know football? You have been following them for a long time. Can you say that they do not have the quality of players that they need to be part of the squad? Forget the marketing part, but do they have the quality of players when it comes to speed, endurance, and performance?
Yes, they do. Because all of these guys that we see based in Europe, they came from here. They came from here. So they have the quality. But the point is, do you have the discipline? Because that's also another key issue. And the players, most of the players who are based on the Ghanaian scene, discipline is an issue. is a very big issue.
So,
arriving on time, staying true to the coach's instructions, eating right, doing everything right. It's a problem.
So do you think? Yeah.
Yeah, the
so
Ghana
do you
business.
think?
Yeah.
Do you think this is where education matters?
Yes, it also matters. Education matters, and being able to.
So what are the
constantly
football
orient
academies
yourself.
here doing?
Well, what can you do? I mean, the point is, look,
You're an
you look at the
academy.
stakeholders.
You should teach them.
Exactly, academy. That's why it's no coincidence that products from Right to Dream Academy are making it to the highest level.
Yeah.
In this squad, you have quite a number of them. Caleb Yurinchi is from Right to Dream Academy. Mohamed Kudus is from Right to Dream Academy. Ibrahim Osman, Right to Dream Academy. Kamal Din Suleimana, Right to Dream Academy. There's a reason why they are making it, and there's a reason why the others aren't making it, because they do it the right way. Others do it,
the shabby way. Yeah.
Shabby way. So you can't blame the selectors for picking those guys and ignoring your products. At the end of the day, do it right, and you'll be able to reap the results.
Thank you. And
just a quick one. Later tonight, the draw for the Champions League will take place at 5 p.m. And so, all interested parties make a date and to find out the group your team will be placed in, and that will be for the preliminary phase of this year's Champions League.
And this weekend is the Republic of Football. You can tune 97.3 FM on Channel 1 TV as well from 2 to 5. Anyway, that's how we end today's edition of Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 TV. I'm Philip Nilate. We started with Nana Tufo-Boateng.
And my name is Chris Carter. See you tomorrow for a brand new episode of Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV. Keep watching.